Boop. There we go. Hello, Beef Boss Horror. Welcome to the stream. Let's see something here. Well, before I start grinding again, I'm gonna find some choice grinding tunes to listen to. Damn it, can I get something that isn't a playlist? Or another live stream? Well, whatever, I'll keep that on. Apunda la caca! Apunda la caca! It means no worries. Actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean that. Okay. So where did we last leave off? I was grinding a bunch. And also, I lost like 2 or 3 Pokemon while grinding. Because I'm good at this game. Let's see. Where did I leave the team off at? Alright. So, I'm trying to get everybody up to 40, and so far, Kabucox is the only thing that I've successfully got up to that point. So, I'm going to jump right in. I'm going to grind Donphan up to level 30 in the grass full of weak Pokemon. And then I'm going to finish his grinding in the place with the better Pokemon. That is currently the strategy. Let's see, who the hell is LA Beast again? Oh, it's my Cacnea. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get it up to level 32 so it'll evolve. I remember that. And then I'm probably just gonna place the EXP share on good old Gald Bush. Goddamn Caterpie, man, come on. Okay, cack turn. That's a little better. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Haha. Cannot beat the awesome power rollout. I'm still got defense curl on Dawn Fan as well, and I'm pretty much gonna try and keep it as long as possible. Because defense curl rollout, she is good. You motherfucking thing. You poisoned me even though I'm a ground type. Full heal. God, no, I didn't mean to press that. Haven't been here the past 2 streams. It is literally completely different because I don't know if you weren't around for the stream before last, but my team got completely eradicated by a random NPC with a fucking Dialga. So as a result, I had to basically restart my whole team from scratch. Thankfully, I'm allowed to continue playing as long as I've got spare Pokemon in the box, even if I lose a battle. Or at least that's how I go by my... That's my rule. And it's there because I don't want to make it most of the way through the game, then lose one battle and have to start the whole fucking lock over again. I don't think that makes for premium content. I'd be doing the Drunklocke until fucking winter if I did that. Of course, given how things go with me, I might wind up sticking it out till the winter anyway. And that's why I'm grinding on such weak, low-level Pokemons, because I'm really trying to avoid that happening again. But once everybody gets up to 30, I am gonna, probably start trying to, do Versus Seeker stuff. See if I can really actually get some prime levels. Well, it's almost time for the first drink. The second drink, and the third, the fourth, and the fifth drink. So that's 5 drinks I now have to take. Look at that. Drinkies are the best friend I've ever had. I fought the law and I won. Excuse me. Damn, that's a lot of drinks. Okay. So with that having been done, what I'm going to do is switch to LA Beast and start level grinding on it. I am going to give God's Bush the EXP share. His goal right now is to get everybody off the team to at least level 30, and then I can go around with the Versus Seeker and really, you know, mess up some sheets. God damn. Nice shot, Cacturn. Yes, I believe this will do nicely. Let's go, Martin. Oh, come on. The first fucking thing I encounter is a fire flying type. This game can eat my entire ass. Here, Gen 4 sucks. Oh my god, I forgot this thing has Dragon Rage. Excuse me. Here, let's not fuck around, Kabucox. That's a drink. Alright, now let's see how we fare against something that's considerably less threatening. Oh god. Not well. Does this thing have just no defense at all? Is it just a glass cannon? Here. Taking no chances. And that's another drink. God's Bush is growing so fast. It is turning into a whole ass shrub. I love this like Japanese tea ceremony hip hop beat. It's real nice. It actually is pretty chill. I do kind of like it. But here in a bit, once I start getting drunk enough, I am probably going to switch over to the Neverhood soundtrack again. I can't get enough of that fucking soundtrack. Hamana, hamana, blar, blar. This probably isn't going to go well. Hitmonchan just fucks my team, dude. Well, maybe not Gen 4 sucks. Maybe Gen 4 sucks can handle it. The fuck is Vacuum Wave? Lo-fi beats to accidentally kill all your Pokemon, dude. Stop throwing Hitmonchan at me, god damn it. Second time this stupid ass game has made me fight a Hitmonchan. That's a drink. And I'm already done with my first beer, and it's been 18 minutes. I'd say we're doing pretty nicely. Thinking about teaching LA Beast Woodhammer, but the only problem is it's got recoil damage, and I am not a fan of recoil damage. Me no gusto recoil damage. This thing with its fucking Fury Swipes, dude. Although I will admit, they don't seem nearly as strong as the ones on the last Persian. Hi, Super Mew, welcome to the stream. We are once again grinding. Although this time I'm doing a lot better, a lot more consistent. We're listening to some lo-fi hip-hop beats. And that's a drink. Yeah, with recoil you gotta be smart and less drunk. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to teach it. Because I know my dumbass will forget. So I'm holding off. Hopefully Cacturn learns another decent grass move down the line. I'm level grinding a Cacturn, and this jackass of a game keeps sending me Charizard. Ow. Okay, that worked out nicely. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it worked out nicely. Drake. They just keep coming. Or have it and then 1 hour in the stream when you feel tipsy box the cactus. I mean, at that point, I'll probably be tipsy enough to where I'm like, no, I'm fine, fuck you, the Cacturn, come on, I won't forget. And then I'll forget. It's the same, like, drunkenness poison that makes you fucking certain that you can do things that you actually cannot do at all. Leads to drunk driving, kids. Don't do it. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. Oh, come on, dude. Fucking Dragon Rage. Stop using fucking Dragon Rage, please. God, why did I use Ice Shard? Surf. That's a drink. And normally I would be very grateful for Charizard, but not when I'm trying to level grind a Grassmon, you know? Not really feeling it. Yeah, Charizard, you're not even a fucking dragon. Get a grip. Okay, that little sample there sounds vaporwave as fuck, not gonna lie. I think you think LA Beast could take him? I don't think so. I'm not willing to risk it. I know how bad I can be at Pokemon sometimes. Oh god. Case in point. Although to be fair, how was I to anticipate that this thing would know fucking takedown? And then Whirlwind. Thanks for the waste of my time. Shit ass. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Keep clicking out the window. Damn it. No. Click into the window. There we go. That's a drink. Fucking poison point. The thing about those full heals. Yeah, taunt these nuts. Well, I suppose I at least used Leech Seed on it before it put me to sleep. Excuse me. Sorry. Come on, you can't even. Oh god! What the fuck? I didn't think Caterpie was gonna know fucking Bug Bite! I'm used to it only knowing Tackle and fucking Straight Shot! I can't even deal with a fucking Caterpie. How the hell am I gonna deal with Palkia? Dialga, sorry. I always get them mixed up, and I always will. I cannot remember which one is which, ever, at any point. Look at all of the shit I've lost, and look at what I got left. Look at this. Alright, well, the question is, what don't I have on my team? I have a ground, I have a grass, I have a ground dragon, I have a normal flying, and I have a rock water. I don't know. I mean, is Venomoth worth a shit? Dustox. Are you sure about that? Like, do I have a Moonstone? Can I get a Nidoqueen? I mean, Venonat will have Hustle until it evolves, and then who knows what it'll have. I mean, unless the abilities that are randomized stay the same between evolutions. What do you mean I don't need 3 ground types on my team? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose a water-type Pokemon might be able to fuck me up. None of this matters anyway. Let's take fucking Venonat. You know what? Which one is the highest level at this point? Because I just want to move on. Here. I don't fucking care anymore. Go through the door! I cannot believe that the fucking cacturn I spent so much time leveling up got one-shotted by a fucking Caterpie. I know Bug is 4 times strong against cacturn. But that was and it was a crit too. That's a real insult. If it hadn't been a crit, I don't think there's any way in hell it would have killed. It's just, what a fucking drag this game has been the last 3 streams. What a fucking drag. I'm honestly considering re-randomizing and just starting over. The only thing that stops me from doing that is how much fucking time it's going to take for me to get back to this point. Because I started this in June. You know, I can only do this 1 day a week. Okay, maybe I could do it 2 days a week. But I would rather not. I'd like to have 1 day off to just chill. I mean, honestly, I'm liable to run out of fucking Pokemon. Anyway. Like, I shudder to think of how fucked I'll be if I raise all these Pokemon up to 40 and go battle that Dialga trainer and I still can't beat them. Better go get my fucking Red Bull. My 3 penalty drinks. Thanks for tuning in, Super Mew. You can now tell the world that you got to see somebody lose a Pokemon to a Caterpie in a Nuzlocke. So, you know, one for the history books. All right, that's 1 drink of Red Bull. You know, I don't know. I guess I guess to be fair, I didn't need 2 grass types on my team. I already have a mythical in the form of shaman. Not really much point in having a second superfluous grass type. But it was grass dark. It was type coverage, dude. It's like I am gonna be upset about that. I don't know, man. I guess from now on, I'm not going back into that patch of grass until I'm level 35. Or how about level 32? Well, I mean, Cacturn was level fucking 33. What? I don't know. That just seems like it was really awful luck. Like 4 times weakness and a critical. Fuck. That's a drink. Of Red Bull. Almost grabbed the booze, and then I was like, wait. I'm still in the penalty box. Alright, that's a third fucking penalty drink, and then I can go back to the booze. Here, I'm going back to the good patch. That was just a case of extraordinarily shitty luck. And, you know, I guess maybe I should be a little more skeptical given how my luck is, but I don't think that kind of bad luck is going to be repeated. I mean, that was just like an all-time bad combination of factors. I don't think there's any particular Pokemon in this grass that can fuck up a Donphan too badly in one hit. At least I hope to God not. I say this and say that, and then this turdless fucking wonder uses Dragon Rage on me. Better go heal. I'm always going to run into that one guy every time I'm on my way to this Pokemon Center. Damn. Okay. Well, I got a strategy against Charizards now. Drink time. Oh, look, my new worst enemy. Fuck out of here. You know, it's partly that Cacturn's fault. I'll just straight up say it. Couldn't kill a Caterpie with a feint attack? Are you serious? You deserve to die. Fucking weak-ass bitch. Alright, well, I have to use rollout on this thing. Yeah, fuck your confusion. It probably did. I mean, I didn't actually check its defense stat, but it doesn't seem like it could take a hit very well. Oh god, I better go ahead and fucking heal, because this thing has Dragon Rage, and that can one-shot me from fucking 39 health. That's a drink. Maybe I want to forget a move? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I keep getting slowed down. Why not? And it's type coverage anyway. Let's take a drink. I fought one Pokemon and I'm already down to half health. Hate this fucking game. Excuse me. Yeah, try using attract on a same gender Pokemon. That's also a different species from you, but that's beside the point. These games were homophobic. I wonder how long it's going to be before, if it hadn't already happened, before the Pokemon Company is forced to make it to where attract affects all genders. That would make it too broken, though, is the only problem. Like, social, political commentary aside, it would make attract too strong. Like, attract is already pretty ridiculous. Oh, time to go heal again. That is a drink. The soda mellow? Yeah. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, that was close. Oh, God, it poisoned me. Holy shit. It's a miracle I'm alive. Okay, bag. Oh, my God. Mellow Yellow. Yeah, Mellow Yellow is good. I like Mellow Yellow. I haven't drank it lately, but it's a tasty beverage. I know, right? I damn near lost another. If I'd have lost Donphan to a fucking Starly, I would have just quit the stream. I would have just been like, okay, this game is officially too stupid for me to handle right now. I'm just gonna leave. I guess I better stop by the Pokemart and get like 500,000 more super potions. Yeah, that'll be enough. I still have so much fucking training to do. There's no way I'm gonna be ready for the Dialga fight in this stream. It's just gonna be nothing but pure grinding again. That is such a bummer. Mellow Yellow is a favorite drink, but you can't find the stuff anywhere. You just want the funny Ernest P. Worrell drink. I know how you feel to an extent, but here in Denton, oh God, I wish I hadn't have said where I live. Anyway, here in Bleep Town where I live, there are plenty of stores that carry it. But I never go to those stores and I never buy it because I'm lazy. That was 2 battles, and I already have to go heal again. And, you know, I know what you're probably thinking. Why not just use the super potions? I use those in an emergency situation, not in a fucking... Like, that just costs money. That's 700 Poké Dollars that I could spend on... That I could spend in the future on something that matters. With the fucking Dragon Rage. I hate... Oh, come on! Terrified of normal human interaction. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I mean, you could totally DoorDash it, like DoorDash a grocery order. But you'd have to... Do they have... does DoorDash even deliver in Graham? Or are they just, like, still in the caveman ages? I'm going to use Assurance on a lot of these Pokemon that are faster than me, just so I can get some bonus damage. Ooh, Synthesis, that's a decent move. And that's a drink. I think they do, but I know we're out of range for delivery. Oh, that sucks. I mean, you're not that damn far from town. Just, you know, tip a little extra. Especially because they gotta... I'm assuming y'all still live on that wonky-ass dirt road. Like that hadn't been fixed or anything. I don't know. I need to visit you guys. I took a whole week's vacation and I never visited anybody. I feel like an asshole. Growing apart from everyone. But you know, there's a double there's a double side to that, which is like, it's not like anyone comes and visits me either. And I don't live that far away from fucking everybody else. That's not being an ass and just wanting some chill time. That's true. And I am very, very much an introvert in a lot of ways, too, so... Plus, I'm lazy. I'm a lazy introvert, which is a very bad combination. Because it makes me okay with being alone, and too lazy to feel compelled to go out driving. Which, that's an almost 2-hour fucking drive, man. I make it sound like a whole ordeal, but then I'm like, well, why don't they take that trip? I don't fucking know. Assurance. Oh, please one shot. God damn it, are you fucking kidding me? Wasn't this move supposed to do more damage if I've been hit this turn? Lying ass game. That barely did dick. Fucking burn, dude. Time to go fucking heal again. Great, now my accuracy's fucked. But that's a drink. Let the alcohol poison me veins. And that's a drink. I hate this fucking shit. I just want a bloody drink, man. I just want a fucking drinks. No, that was Scottish. I just want to play Pokemon and have a fucking drink on the weekend. Is that so bloody fucking wrong? Fucking taunt. Fucking flinched. God damn it. I'm having a rough go of it. Just keep using taunt over and over while I beat you to fucking death. Genius. Alright, that's a drink. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and remove the EXP share from God's Bush. And I'm going to put it on Martin. Because Martin's due for some levels. And I feel like if I get it leveled up decently enough, it might make a great team member. Alright, well, that's another full heal down. Thankfully, those don't cost too much. So I'm not too worried, sorry. You know what I just realized? I haven't been using leftovers this whole time. That's a mistake I need to rectify. Because this is a very good hold item. Regain a little bit of health every turn. Saves me plenty of trips to the good old Pokemon Center. I cannot express how unspeakably mad it makes me that I cannot one-shot a Starly with rollout. Like, seriously? A fucking Starly. Look at that thing. It's a little chonk bird. Maybe it's its chonk that's causing it not to be killed by rollout. I don't know. Anyway, that's a drink. I hate this fucking cat. I cannot believe I had to use Defense Scroll rollout for Caterpie, but I did. I guess I didn't have to use it, but I did. Drink, and then I gotta use a full heal. Oh, God damn it, I forgot to heal the burn. Alright, I gotta go get another beer. I am out of this one. I will return momentarily. Got it.
Wow.
Okay. And that's already another drink. Great, now I'm gonna miss every fucking turn. Except I won't. Yeah, let's go ahead and go heal. I'm running out of PowerPoints anyway. Drink. Search up Florida Man and then your birth month. That is your Florida Man activity. Oh, God. Seems legit. See, I don't have time to do it right now. You can look up Florida Man July and tell me what I get. Alright, it's getting to the point with this Pokemon where Charizard is very little threat at all to me. And it's still worth a lot of experience. So, we are rocking and a rolling. That's a drink. Florida man accused of stealing gator from golf course threw it around to teach it a lesson. That's me, baby. All day and every day. That's a drink. That's another drink. They come in fast. Oh boy. Come on, you know you want to send me more Charizards. Let's see it. Fucking poison. Yours is Florida man once dressed in bull onesie. Attempt to burn down house with ragu sauce. What? Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. So they just pour ragu sauce all over it and hope that the acid from the tomatoes like causes it to melt? Are they trying to ignite the ragu sauce? I don't think that's gonna work. Nor do I think anyone should ever think that it could work. But I mean, at least that one guy is dressed nicely, and the other guy is dressed in a bull onesie. Who am I kidding? The other guy's probably naked. You're with him? That sounds fun. I mean, you know, it won't work, but, you know, you get to spend an afternoon pouring ragu sauce all over somebody's house. I can think of worse ways to spend an afternoon. You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time we moved on from this chill music. And entered the Neverhood. It is time. That's right. I would be interested in playing the game that this is the soundtrack for, but just based off what I saw of Vinny's stream of it for Vine Sauce, it looked really tedious, so I don't know. That's a drink. Funny, wonky music. Neverhood. You fucking bird. Holy shit! Why did that do so much damage? Run. Fucking Endeavor, man. I'm gonna brick bird. I'm gonna brick bird. I'm gonna brick bird. I'm gonna brick bird. Everybody well. Everybody well. Everybody well. Looks like a cool game. It's definitely a very interesting one, especially because it's entirely stop motion animation. Which, if you know anything about stop motion, it takes fucking forever to make, and it's absurdly tedious. So anybody that's got the fucking like heart to dedicate themselves to a project like that has respect. Everhood, which is completely different, one of your personal faves. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one at all. But anyway, everybody well. Apparently, the guy that created the soundtrack for the Neverhood was like a Christian rock artist, which I'm simultaneously surprised and yet completely unsurprised by that. Everhood is trippy Guitar Hero when you dodge the notes. Yikes. Psychedelic rhythm bullet hell adventure RPG with musical elements. Damn. I was ready to give up halfway through reading the description. Drink. Burr, burr, burr. It's actually causing me to cough up some loogie. I can't help myself. Every time I hear him do it, I have to do it. Hell, I might not even need Defense Curl to knock out Charizard with Rollout in one hit. That's a drink. Nice. Although that was a crit. I can fuck a Gengar up right fast with Assurance. It's good to see. There's one more Pokemon I can one-shot for some easy EXP. Brr, 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 brr. Drink. Fucking jerk bird. Courage the Cowardly Dog ass music. Yeah. I had this weird dream the other night where they rebooted Courage the Cowardly Dog, but like for some reason he had to attend a school for people who are scared easily. It was pretty dumb. Because, like, he meets a female human character that he gets a crush on. And even in the dream, I'm sitting there going, like, what the fuck is this shit? And also, loady, 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 lodo. This man loves the shit out of him some 7th chords. My man. You usually have lucid dreams and you should not be allowed this power. So you know it's a dream the whole time. And presumably that means you do horrible things to whatever else is in your dream. Unless it's mellow yellow, then you drink it. That's a drink. Speaking of drinks. Great. Oh shit, Dragon Rage. Here. Let's go ahead and super potion. Why take the risk? I might be above 40, but who knows what'll happen. Bam. Oh, that was nicely timed. This is what all old blues records sound like to me. There was this one time that in one of the dreams, the We Flash People channel started doing sort of like live reactions. See, I've actually thought about live reactions as a possibility for something we could do. Because I feel like we're witty enough to make it work if you know, we got the right material to work with. Play a little ping pong. I fucking love this soundtrack so much. Like, I don't know where the person is now who recommended me this soundtrack in the first place. She was like some like 15-year-old girl or something that sometimes came to my streams when I was drunklocking, and she would always have a different account every time she showed up. And she shared me this soundtrack once, and it was like, holy shit, this is the best thing I've ever heard in my life. God damn it, I nearly killed it in one hit. And that time I did. Alright, time to go heal. Fuck! Alright, I'll do one more battle. Fine. Homina, homina, burr, burr. This should be our new national anthem. Costume party stream as well, where everyone bought dumbass costumes for each other, like a blow up penis. See, yeah, we, you know, if we were gutsy enough to show ourselves on camera, at least if I were gutsy enough to show myself on camera, that's probably the kind of thing I would do. Hamna, brr, brr. Brr, brr. The fucking Joker just entered the studio. Potatoes, love. My gravy, love. My gravy, love. Potatoes and tomatoes and the peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and the peas. Y'all sat on the couch, drank, talked about random stuff with each other and chat for a bit, and then made a cake together? Well, there was that one stream where, well, no, it wasn't a stream, I don't think. But Patrick and I made a fucking gingerbread man together. Yeah, and that's pretty much how the gingerbread man turned out, too. Where my blue potatoes, my gravy, love. That's a drink. I need to go get more beers. Hang on a sec. Yoink! Alright, let's get into it. The soundtrack fits these streams perfectly. It does, doesn't it? Doi, 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 doi. Da da da, doi, doi. Here, actually, Martin, I'm gonna go ahead and take the EXP share from you and give it to Bob Frost. And then I'm gonna go heal. This is what I'm gonna sound like in 30 minutes. This is my favorite Nixon speech. Holy shit. Sounds like punk rock Bob Dylan. Oh, that's 2 drinks. And yes, I would love to learn sleep powder instead of stun spore. Anyway, I better take my 2. Pardon me. Oh, God. Still bobbing my head along to this music, by the way. In case you had any doubts. I'm also just very hyper-focused on my grinding here. Because I've finally gotten into a groove after being stuck in a rut. Continuous bop. Thank you. Goddamn poison. Oh, that's a drink. Also, I gotta find out, at what level does Venonat evolve? $31. Okay. So I'm going to leave the EXP share on Venonat for one more level, and then I'll give it to him booters. Fucking Poison Point. I'm so sick of Pokemon randomly having the fucking, like, status move if you touch me abilities. So fucking stupid. Maybe I ought to get rid of those next. Nah, to make it too easy. Sounds like if James Bond were a clown, this is what the soundtrack to his movie would sound like. That's a drink. There's something else I need to look up, actually. I need to look up the learn set for Donphan in Gen 4. Because I want a Donphan that knows Earthquake going into fucking... Oh god, it learns it at 46. Well, you know what? I may just be willing to take it that far. Because I believe Dialga is part steel, right? Yeah, Steel Dragon. So, I'm thinking I need to use ground on it, which means earthquake. For the time being, I'm going to go ahead and switch out to another Pokemon to regular train with. But I am going to give this thing the leftovers. Alright, Flygon. Make me proud, son or daughter or whatever gender you is. You a son. Alright, Persian didn't do shit. Alright, that's 4 drinks. 1 for the level, 3 for the evolution. May you have intercourse with my porch. No, you may not. See, I feel like I should get rid of poison powder. I'll tell you what, though, if you all want to join me in the stream chat, you're welcome to. Because I'm still in the middle of a grinding session. Mayhaps. Builds character. Alright. I don't remember if I took a drink for that. No, I didn't. I gotta take my 4. 1. 2.
Yo.
Hey, Magetsu, what's up? Hey, Spydire. I'm assuming.
The usual, like, 190 proof stuff today. I had to just bring it some simple Crown Royal, something I can like chug with like.
Oh. Hey, you know, that's kind of what I go for with these streams anyway. Is something that's not gonna get me too drunk too fast. You want it to last, you know.
My friends call me. My friends say that like my tolerance is crazy. The fact that like that I drink Crown like beer, like it is what it is.
Everybody's different. It's biology.
Yeah.
All right, this is my
There's
fourth.
been times at bars where like they have like some bars in Connecticut have like a number-based cutoff point as opposed to like a intoxication level drunk cutoff point.
Oh yeah.
There's been times where I've reached the limit and got cut off from a bar before like I was even impaired in any way.
Oh wow. It's like your it's like your superpower, but it's really specific and dumb.
I swear they had watered down alcohol or something. Like that was like even for me that was like weak.
Well, anyway, Magetsu, you weren't around for when this happened. One of my Pokemon died to a Caterpie while I was grinding.
Oh.
It was Cacturn. What happened was, you see, Caterpie knows a move called Bug Bite in this gen. When it gets a high enough level.
Cacturn.
Yeah, my Cacturn, which is part grass, part dark, got critted by a Caterpie, a level 31 Caterpie's Bug Bite, and then it died. Yeah, it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
You lost the Pokemon to Caterpie.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like you see this level 31 Caterpie that's on the screen right now as I'm talking. This killed my Cacturn. And I put so much time and effort into evolving that fucking thing. It is so upsetting. It was bad luck. It got a crit. It was a crit Bug Bite.
How does that make you feel?
Like a brick shithouse. Because I'm getting shitted in, and yet I am made of brick.
Shut up, alarm. I don't even know why I set you.
There's a random alarm on your phone. Why did you set that?
I mean, it's 9 p.m. where you're at, right?
Yeah.
So, presumably it's a 9 p.m. alarm to let you know it's time to drink some more.
You know, wait, I remember what it is. There's like an event in one of my games that happens every day at 9 p.m., but like, I'm just too drunk to care right now. Well, I'm not too drunk to care. I'm in a state of mind where I want to be too drunk to care.
Well, you know what to do to get there.
Yep.
Alright, I gotta take a drink.
By the way, I have Arizona Arnold Palmer half and half as a chaser because it's delicious.
I think I've seen that stuff being sold at like CVS and shit. So, yeah, pretty cool.
You can get like a big ass can for like 99 cents in most places.
Well, in Texas, it's probably more like $2. But it may not be. It may be 99 cents. I haven't... maybe... It depends on what store you go to. Because, like, CVS isn't really a grocery store where they offer deals like that. It's a, pharmacy. See, Martin's putting in a pretty good showing, but that's because it's Dragon. I feel like Dragon types just have some kind of inherent advantage until, like, fairies are introduced.
Yeah, Dragon used to be a fantastic defensive type. Like, before Fairies came out, Dragon Steel was the best type combo.
And that's probably why I lost my entire team to a Dragon Steel type.
You know, like, the
Fucking
Steel type also got nerfed in Gen 6?
that doesn't surprise me. I mean, Steel. I mean, what could hurt Steel but fire and fighting?
Like, it lost two of its resistances. I forget which ones, though. I think Dark was one of them. I think it lost its Dragon and Dark resistances.
That kind of makes sense. I mean, I feel like they probably gave Steel too many resistances to start out with.
But it's fucking Steel.
I know, but I mean, it's a big fire-breathing dragon. You mean to tell me a big fire-breathing dragon... Dragon fire can melt steel beams. The fucking airplanes that flew into the World Trade Center were part dragon.
They were Skarmory.
Yeah, essentially. Oh my god, and the next time I catch a Skarmory in one of these Drunklocke streams, I'm naming it 9/11 bot.
And its trainer is George Bush in a fake Al Qaeda uniform.
And with a mustache and a turban.
Yep. Have you did you know that? Did you hear that? I think it was in 2011. The black box audio recordings of the United Airlines flight 93, or was it 73? I forget which. But basically, the 9/11 plane had its black box audio leaked, and you could hear the hijacking, and it's insane.
I don't believe I have heard that, and I don't know if I want to. It sounds like it would hurt my soul.
You could hear the Arab dudes screaming and shit, and you can tell that they're not speaking English. And the passengers are all shook and stuff.
Let's see, who has the weakest stats?
If I was more drunk, I might have tried to do an impression of what the hijacker terrorist sounded like, but right now I'm sober enough not to say something
32.
that can be perceived as racist on stream.
26.
Wait, is it still racist to say offensive things
33.
about specifically terrorists, but not apply it to the normal ones that aren't terrorists?
Maybe. 12,
for
18,
example,
24, 32.
If I call Osama bin Laden a towelhead, but I don't call anyone else that, just Osama bin Laden.
I don't know. You should ask YouTube once it bans this stream. By the way, YouTube.
We Flash people does not condone the thing that its drunk co-hosts say.
Even though it's also drunk co-host is not sure, it still doesn't condone it. Just, trying to cover all our bases here.
I was just quoting something that wasn't my words saying it. That was the words of someone that I'm quoting allegedly. Allegedly. Wait, why the fuck did I...
Allegedly.
I gotta take a shit. I'm muting my mic.
Okay. See you in a bit, Mugetsu. And also, I love how in the Neverhood soundtrack I've moved on to people screaming in terror. The sound of Mugetsu taking a shit. Hmm. Let's see. Need to order these. Alright, you'll be typing in chat still. That's good, Mugetsu. Thank you. Y'all just type away as you feel the need to. Oh, God. Couch is getting uncomfortable. Goku is going Super Saiyan 3. And this is the shit even further beyond! Ah! And so on and so forth. Excuse me. Sorry.
Woo.
Boo!
Woo. My internet's being all fucky. Hooray.
Oh, that's not good. That is... If good were the opposite of good, that's what that would be.
I don't know why. I think it. My brother said it might be because of the hail or whatever, but like.
Oh, y'all having bad weather out there where y'all are at?
I guess. I stay
Shit.
inside. I don't dare look outside.
Indoors, indoors. Fucking whirlwind. Fuck you. Nobody. Me brings a Lilligant into Nat Dex Uber on Pokemon Showdown. God damn. I will be outraged at you once I know what that means. Actually, I probably won't because I've never played Pokemon Showdown. Pokemon. I know what Pokemon Showdown is. I've seen it played. I've just never played it. Nor do I really remember what Lilligant is. On account of I'm a filthy casual when it comes to Pokemon. And lately I only play it when there's booze involved. It's terrible, that's what it is. At least by Uber standards. Alright, we still got another 9 minutes of the Neverhood soundtrack. And then I'm probably just going to stop playing background music until I run out of co-commentators. Does Shaman evolve into anything, or does it just stay Shaman?
I don't know.
I'm checking. I'm a checking.
I'm the worst possible person that. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit! Okay, it doesn't evolve in anything, but it has second forms activated by using Gracidia flower in the daytime. Yeah, I already don't give a fuck. Whatever. It basically stays the same little shit grass dog that it already is. Another form, but it can't be accessed until post-game. I mean, I'm still going to use it because it's a mythical, and it seems to have pretty decent stats for its level. But I need it to learn another fucking move. Because right now all it knows is Magical Leaf as far as attacks are concerned. Has traditional mythic stats, 100 across the board, but you don't use Shaman, so you don't know. Well, I want to check its TM capabilities. I don't know, maybe it can learn Hidden Power, and maybe it's a decent type. Mayhaps. I'll get rid of Synthesis. Oh, here's another recording of Oi, Mayhaps is my trademark. Nice.
Oh, mayhaps I may snatch it.
Oh. A new challenger appears. Well, that's 2 drinks. Yeah, sure. You can take the royalties once you squeeze them out of my asshole into your mouth.
I'm gonna steal your liver.
Without a liver, what are you? A dyer. Make me sit on a jar and have it burst in my ass? Do not one man, one jar me, motherfucker. I am not a Russian homosexual that likes to shove jars up his ass. That's extremely specific, and I am not that thing. Alright, well, we know that Shaman's hidden power is neutral on Ghost. Brr, 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 brr. God damn it. Hit the fucking Pokemon! I hate this fucking Pokemon, dude. The guy made an official IMDb page for One Man, One Jar. Categorizes it under 3 tags. Short, pornography, horos. And then he corrects it to horror in the next message. Horos. God damn it, I didn't mean to click out the fucking window again. I want that entire Neverhood soundtrack played at my funeral. Whoever's listening and can make that happen, make it happen. Oh shit, okay. That's good. The hidden power of Shaman is super effective against flying mons. Flying is one of Grass's great weaknesses. That's good to know. One of the people in the 2 guys horse vid died of a purple. I knew that one. And I mean, it comes as no surprise. You take a whole ass horse dick up your whole ass, you die of dead colon. And hopefully that gets chiseled on your fucking tombstone. I'm wondering if this hidden power is electric. If I can... Ooh, maybe I could test it on Charizard. Oh, maybe that's not a good idea, actually. Ooh.
Yeah.
I am having second thoughts! Okay. At least I'm alive. Gen 4 sucks. You go out. I'm a good-ass Pokemon player! Stop missing! You sack of shit! Seriously, you've missed every fucking attack so far. What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, the horse's name was Big Dick. Well, I mean, see, they were just asking for it at that point. You know, you're not supposed to say they were asking for it when somebody gets raped to death. But, you know, that horse doesn't know what rape is. It only knows fuck and how to do it. So you can't hold it to the same moral standards as a human being. Just saying. See, is that the end of the Neverhood sound? That is. Alright, I'm not going to play any more music for the time being, because I've got co-commentators now.
Hooray!
Hooray! Yay!
Yeah.
Dark! Zord! Trust! Just gonna keep on grinding. Get everybody up to 40. Holy shit, I nearly lost my fucking legendary. God damn it. Or technically mythical. Thank you for staying alive, God's Bush. Oh, it was consensual. They put female horse pheromones on their assholes, according to the autopsy report. I mean, it was consensual on their end, I guess. I gotta take a piss. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back.
Damn, he has to take a right as I get done taking a shit. That's crazy.
You know.
So what you doing?
Looking at this bald pizza.
Oh, pizza?
Yeah, we cooked a pizza and I didn't actually want it, so I ate the cheese off of it, and now it's just bald.
Sound a bit raspy.
If I get a man's that's bald, do you think he'll let me pet his head?
Maybe if you ask nicely. He might let you use one of those floor waxers on his head. You know, the things that spin around and like make hardwood floors shine.
Yeah. Or like, I like, you know those things where it's like a head scratcher thing that's like a metal thing?
No.
Oof.
Like, I'm like at the early part of Gen Z before stuff got cringe. Like, I'm like 1999. That's when I was born.
Yes, I am not that.
If I want to scratch my head, I just scratch my head.
Yeah, but it's really funny when you do it, like,
Yeah, but like, what if someone records it and uploads a video of you online looking really dumb?
Out of turn.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Right. How was
You
your
went to the bathroom right as I got out of the bathroom. That's crazy.
I did it totally on purpose. Also, god damn it, I forgot that God's Bush is low on health.
Yeah, bro, you might want to clean God. You might want to make God's bush healthier. I don't think he appreciates having crabs.
You know, they say that Gordon Ramsay gets the lobsters for his restaurants by waiting until God gets crabs and lobsters up and he dick. And then he goes and retrieves them.
And then he makes God eat 100 warheads at once and makes his mouth bleed.
Until his tongue sheds tissue.
Yeah. You know the YouTuber Gray Still Plays?
Yeah, I know that guy.
In like his Factorio series, he told a story about how when he was a kid, he ate so many sour Skittles that even to this day, he can't eat sour foods because his teeth are so sensitive to sour stuff.
I mean,
That sounds like a recipe for what a dumbass.
So his Factorio series is hilarious.
Your mic is fucking up.
Is it better now? I moved it closer.
A little bit.
I guess.
Let me move it even closer. Is this better? This
Yeah.
is better.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah. It's really good. It's brilliant. It's amazing. Fantastic.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm dealing with I'm not home right now, so I'm dealing with like headsets that that I don't usually use. Like I didn't want to risk losing my good headset.
Hang on a second. So, the hidden power that this shaman has is super effective against normal flying types, but not very effective against fighting types. What? Magetsu, your microphone took a shit again.
I'm over here fucking wheezing and the mic can't even pick it up.
Magetsu, pull the microphone out of your anus hole. Oh, his internet is drying. He washed his internet recently. He's got to, put it out on the clothespin outside until all the water seeps out of it.
I'm gonna go because like I said, wait, let me just type this in chat because I have no idea if it's coming through.
It's coming through. We hear you now.
Yes. Yeah, we hear you now.
I'm at a hotel right now, so my internet is shit, and I have a headset that I bought at a store because I didn't want to bring my normal headset on vacation with me. It's just really expensive. I don't trust room service people.
Oh, where are you vacationing?
Oh, I'm on vacation. Fucking trip. I've told you before. I think I've told this story. I'm like a contract.
What the I'm wheezing and my mic can't even pick it up.
Yeah, once upon a time there was. Wake up, Magetsu. You should just go ahead and type in chat now.
Yeah.
I think we've officially... Okay. You're a contract welder fixing some rich dude overseas yacht. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So you're at a hotel and their internet blows.
That makes much more sense than
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. You can just chill in the chat. It's just me, you, and Spider anyway, so it blows donkey cock. He's got style. He's got grace. This Kong doesn't have very good internet when you take it to a hotel. What the fuck? Was that a was that a whoopee cushion that I just heard?
No, that's this hotel shitty chair.
All right, let me just take a seat real quick.
This thing creaks. Like,
What a high-dollar hotel. They have built-in whoopee cushion.
can you hear it? I'm
Yeah.
purposefully rocking to make it do it.
You're shitting yourself?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I just took a shit though. Did
When
I
the
cut out
shit
again?
takes back.
Yo,
Take a
it's
shit
2
before the
rounds
shit takes you.
it's 2 rounds like Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Take a shit before the shit takes you.
Don't even take any shits if you don't have to. Only give shits and see futures in balls.
I am become death, destroyer of rectums.
that Taco Bell should be legally forced to change their name to that. Yo quiero, I am become death, destroyer of rectums. Not quite as catchy, but a lot more accurate.
But nah, it's more accurate to call that Chipotle, because like Chipotle causes. Didn't Chipotle actually have like a fucking E. coli outbreak like 2 years ago or something? Or 3 years ago?
I don't remember. I've only eaten Chipotle once or twice. It was alright, but it wasn't really worth the price.
I don't like their food at all. It doesn't help that it doesn't help that they didn't force their employees to wash their hands after using the bathroom until 2021.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's wait until a full year after the COVID outbreak before we force our employees to wash their fucking hands in between pooping.
Also, even before the COVID outbreak, there were multiple E. coli outbreaks popping up from various Chipotles, because like they didn't make their employees wash their hands after wiping their ass.
Oh,
nowadays,
boy.
if you go into a Chipotle bathroom, they have like signs saying all employees must wash their hands after using the restroom. Like, that's how bad it is. They have to have little placards in the bathrooms to remind the employees, hey, wash your damn hands.
What, you mean my hands have doo-doo pee-pee on them? Oh, no. After I just went doo-doo pee-pee? Oh, no.
Like, I swear, like, fast food employees are dumb. Like, no disrespect to, like, them, because, like, I use fast food a lot, but, like...
I mean, for every one experienced, competent fast food employee, there's like 10 more that just started and have never been outside of their parents' house for more than a week and just have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Like, any job that can be called somebody's first job, you gotta be careful.
like, I don't know if this is, like, racist or not, but, like, one of my pet peeves is, like, when I'm trying to order something in, like, a drive-thru, but, like, the guy on the other end can't fucking speak English. And I'm, like, can't understand a word he's saying. Like, I don't have anything against people with accents, but I just think there's certain jobs that, like, being coherent in English is, like, a necessity.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one thing to work at construction and then not really speak much English, or like work at some other kind of like the more reliant it is on communication, the more like crucial it should be that you can fucking carry on a conversation in basic English. Like at least be able to understand a person's order.
Like, the other day, I ordered a burger at McDonald's with extra pickles and extra mustard. Want to know what they gave me?
Well, if
Like,
they're SpongeBob, they gave you the pickles, but then you hid them under your tongue.
no, what they gave me was a plain burger. No cheese, no lettuce, no tomato, no condiments, no nothing. Just bun, patty, bun.
None pizza with left meat.
It was legit like a fucking beef patty sandwich. Just nothing else. It wasn't a burger. It was the saddest thing.
Those are the burgers I make at home when I'm too broke to afford condiments. But I just happen to have some burger patties laying around, and it's like, well, these either go bad or I eat them now.
Like, by the way, I'm willing to like let like bad thick accents slide if it's like a family-owned shop, but like, cause like they're doing their own thing. Like you can't really judge them. Whereas like if it's like a mega multi-billion-dollar corporation like McDonald's, they should vet their employees so that like everyone can understand them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if I'm like ordering like a Chinese place and like the person I'm picking up has a thick accent, I'm a lot more patient with them than I am with like a fast food business. Because like most of the Chinese food places I really like aren't chains or like local restaurants. Like I like supporting local business. It's like how I am. Like if I'm ordering Chinese, I'm not ordering any PF Chang's or fucking United China or Panda Express.
Yeah.
I'm going to like a local kitchen. Plus, that is the best Chinese food anyway.
Right.
Like,
And it's
local
like
shops have better food because they can afford higher quality ingredients. They don't
I feel
have to
like
stretch it thin.
I feel like that's probably one of the positives about our society going more and more toward online ordering. It's like when you place an online order, it's more than one person being able to look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is what they want. At least in theory. So there's no reason why, you know, it's a different thing than person-on-person communication.
Yeah, because like if it's a lot easier to read something if you don't speak English that well than it is to listen to someone say it.
Yeah. Those are the kind of practical solutions I like to problems like that. Because see, then immigrant workers can work at McDonald's without having to necessarily be forced to talk to customers. As long as they're able to like follow instructions more or less that are dictated to them.
Also, local restaurants are always 100 times better than chains.
Well, yeah.
Their food is like twice as good at half the price. The thing, like major changes, they buy a bunch of shit ingredients to like, cause like they gotta spread their money thin. Whereas like local chains typically buy higher quality stuff.
I don't know. That might be your experience where you live, but in my experience, like, the more of a chain you are, maybe it's because I live in a state like Texas. I don't know.
It's also probably because I'm in Connecticut.
Yeah.
And, like, it's a higher cost of living, like, everything costs more.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you can afford to open a business in the first place, you can afford to get better ingredients in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Like, Connecticut has, like, some insane business taxes. It's actually, like, borderline fucking criminal how high business expenses are for taxes. It's like extortion. And I'm very pro taxation. But like even I can tell when like a tax is like, okay, that's a bit much, like you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's kind of like the song Taxman by the Beatles. Should 5% appear too small, be lucky I don't take it all. Like, for the longest time in Great Britain, the highest, and that it may still be the case today, like, the highest tax rate was something like 95%. That means, like, every dollar you make above a certain amount, you only get a nickel of it. Everything else goes straight to the state. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as liberal as I am, I have to agree. Like, come on.
That's what happens when you try and give free healthcare. Gotta gouge them other ways.
It's just like, I feel like we should be able to do both. As wealthy as we are in the United States, we should be able to both give at least a decent standard of healthcare toward people who are in poverty, while not gouging the living shit out of people who are, you know, making a decent amount of money. Like, I'm not inherently against people making good money. I just... like, if people are fucking dying of preventable illnesses, we gotta do something about it.
America's... Like,
Here we go again. We're talking about fucking politics in a Pokemon stream again.
God.
Like, the population is, like, a major factor. Like, the American population is, like, at a mass where, like, once you get, like, above, like, 100 million people in a country, like, healthcare becomes a lot harder to, like, manage. And America is, like, 300 million or something like that.
Yeah. How many does Canada have? Like,
I think they have around 35 to 40 million, but I could be wrong. Like, they're in, like, the population, they're, like, around the type of population where, like, healthcare is a lot easier to manage. Like, once it reaches, like, a certain population, it hits, like, a critical mass where it just becomes so much harder to sustain.
yeah.
Like, that's why healthcare and, like, I believe there's only 2 countries in the world with over 1 billion population, and they're China and India.
Yeah.
Those countries have dog shit healthcare. Like, actual dog shit.
Like, actual literal dog shit. Like, you go into a hospital emergency room in China or India, they will force feed you dog shit and then make you leave. That is all that they will do. It doesn't matter if you have cancer, if you lost your arm, if your dick is slowly rotting off. They will force feed you dog shit and then throw you out of the hospital.
Like, force feed you dog shit and call it holistic medicine.
It's ass-holistic medicine. And the asshole is that of a dog.
What are your opinions on holistic medicine? Like,
my opinions are that if it is not, like, peer-reviewed by no fewer than 30,000 fucking healthcare officials and scientists and nurses and doctors and shit, I immediately don't trust it. And that is why I only take aspirin, no matter how serious my injury is. I will only use aspirin. Got a fucking heart attack? Pour a couple aspirin down your throat.
Like, for me, I don't mind holistic medicine if it's, like, nothing major, but, like, I don't understand how there's some people that be like, nah, man, actual scientifically proven medicine is all fake, man. Holistic is where it's at. Like, you know, this.
Back when me and Patrick had a thing for a while where we were surfing like Roku channels, just trying to find ridiculous stuff, and we found this one Roku channel where it was nothing but like trying to peddle like hemp juice as a cure for cancer. And it's like, no, it might be able to soothe the symptoms, but I don't believe for a second that fucking drinking weed juice is going to make my fucking tumor shrink. I just don't buy it. I don't remember Jelly Juice, but I watched a Dr. Phil YouTube poop where the Jelly Juice lady was there, and I was like, what the fuck is this about? And then I looked into her and I realized, oh, she's a clear fucking scumbag fucking peddler of bullshit.
Yeah, if you can regrow severed limbs if you drink this cabbage mixed with like fucking salt water.
Yeah, it's just Himalayan pink salt and rotten cabbage in a jar.
You drink that and you become an axolotl. What the fuck?
She says that the explosive diarrhea, strokes, and seizures and hypertension caused by jelly juice they are healing side effects. They're waterfalls is the exact word to use. Waterfall.
Don't go chasing waterfalls because they're actually diarrhea caused by jelly juice.
Yeah, but like there were people who trusted in the jelly juice product, like actually died of like strokes and seizures. She said they were too weak. They were too weak to handle the healing process. Like actual words from her.
They were too weak to handle the rotten cabbage and Himalayan pink salt, because you know that's something that you gotta fucking have a strong constitution for.
By the way, one serving of jelly juice has 18 days the recommended daily sodium intake.
So it's basically as if you just took a bunch of little mini cans of Vienna sausages, put them in a blender, and just drank the whole fucking thing 5 times a day.
Yup.
Delicious. I mean, I like my Vienna sausages, but I like, you know, having them with other stuff. I would not have a jar of jelly juice and nothing else. Even if I were a perfectly healthy person, that would kill me.
You want to know the craziest part about jelly juice?
There are so many fucking crazy parts I am hesitant to ask you.
You want to know where she got her initial fame? It's not the Dr. Phil show.
Facebook?
No. We're all familiar with a certain hack, fucking snake oil salesman by the name of Dr. Oz.
Oh, the guy that was almost Pennsylvania senator in 2022.
Yeah. That guy advertised jelly juice as a miracle product.
Nice work, Oz. I can see now why you are only a wizard hidden behind a curtain. You okay there? Have you drank too much jelly juice?
No, my crown went down the wrong pipe.
I think I'm okay with holistic medicine, but it's like because I like incense and shit. This is good shit. I like it.
I mean,
No,
even if
incense-
it's just a
incense-
placebo effect, like a comforting effect, that's still technically beneficial to you.
I'm also talking about the people trying to say, oh, if you smoke so and so vapor, it'll cure your AIDS.
Oh,
Like shit
not-
like that, where like it's just blatant like lies. But
Yeah.
people believe it somehow.
Like, if it's something like, oh, you take this aloe vera and rub it on your fucking cut or whatever, it'll help you. That's one thing, because even if it's not true, it's not gonna kill you to try it.
yeah.
Like, I believe I'm fine with
That's it.
I'm fine with holistic medicine in situations where it's not like life and death, but if you go to a cancer ward and tell people, no, you got to stop doing your chemotherapy and smoke this bud instead, that's where I have a problem.
There was a dude who became infertile because he took someone else's holistic advice to use icy hot as a stimulant on his genitalia, and his balls stopped working.
Okay, he fucking deserved it.
Yeah. Lucky.
What a fucking idiot.
Who puts a fucking muscle like that stuff's meant to like sear the pain out of like muscle cramps? Why would you put it on your balls?
So you're telling me if I dunk my balls in a jar of icy hot, I'd no longer have to take showers? Well, count me in, Jesus. I'm going in. What in
It
the
can also severely burn you if you use it wrong.
I'm okay with some like holistic stuff, but like what
What in the actual fuck? The actual literal fuck.
If it was Gold Bond instead of Icy Hot, that might have done something. But like, don't put Icy Hot. Don't put an ointment designed to force muscles to heal faster on your testiculars. Just don't.
Yeah.
balls will heal.
No, see, the agony means it's working.
Like, I remember this one story from China that I read a few months ago.
Oh, here we go.
Some Chinese dude, he bought a cheese making kit, just so he can get some sodium chloride, and he injected the pure sodium. No, it was calcium chloride. He injected pure calcium chloride into his balls.
He got them salty balls.
Like his balls like shrunk and got coated in like bone from the calcium chloride.
Oh, ow!
That's agony thinking about it, and I'm not even a dude.
Yeah. What in
And
the
to have them removed.
shit?
And his reason for doing it is the dumbest shit ever. He wanted to like. He was like a. How do I word this? He was a sexual
Retard?
Deviant. He was a sexual deviant, and he wanted to like get rid of his urges.
Okay, well,
One way to fucking do it now.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, you know, maybe he's onto something. Maybe he was just trying to destroy his balls. So
But like, there's therapy.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes the sexual urge is so strong, nothing but just straight up castration is gonna do it for you.
Like, the thing is, he did it because he read that in that like
calcium chloride can work to it would achieve the desired result on a test on rabbits, but like he tried to he read like a veterinarian article and decided, it's never been tested on a human before, but I'm gonna try it.
It is me. I will be the new Nobel Prize winner for calcifying a man's balls until they die.
Also,
He's
because it was
balls.
calcium.
Thanks for the fucking test subject.
Also,
Yes.
because it was like calcium, high in calcium, and high concentrations of calcium are cells is like the body sends out calcium signals when it's time for a cell to die and be replaced. So not only did he shrink his balls and coat them in bone, he also made the skin on his sack rot away. Like, oh.
Yeah. Ah!
Justin died. Stop talking about it.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just over here pouring a drink and making noises. Don't worry about me.
So, Justin, do you wanna into calcium chloride? Indeed. I can't even say it without laughing.
Well, I mean, you know, if I need calcium on my balls to calcify them, maybe I can just inject milk into my nutsack, and that'll do the job. I hear milk is good for calcium.
It's also good for vitamin D.
And the D stands for dick fall off. Anyway, Pokemon. Let's talk about Pokemon.
Anyway,
Let's talk about combustion.
Combusting a nut that's calcified and also fallen off.
keep running into Drifloons, the fucking kidnapper balloons. Oh yes.
Yo, I'd let a drip balloon talk to my son.
Way ahead of you, I already let him talk to... Wait, I don't have a son. Shit. They've been talking to me this whole time. They've been talking to my calcified nutsack, being like, sons, one day you will be gone and I will own you.
Dang, you really got that nutsack stuck on your mind, huh?
It's a stuck nutsack. What can I say?
Stuck together with calcification.
It's fucking... I don't know if it's the mouse or if it's the goddamn trackpad, but they're starting to stick.
Have you been eating Cheetos and not wiping the dust off, boy?
No, I haven't eaten anything since lunch at work today, and I had, like, chicken tenders.
Yum.
So wait, is it true that people in Texas say bucko?
Bucko?
What?
I haven't heard many people at all say bucko.
No, honestly not.
Why does it keep clicking out of the fucking window?
Is cannibalism legal in Texas?
Hopefully.
Only if you run out of good barbecue meat. If you run out of choice cuts of chicken and steak, you're legally allowed to cut your friend's leg off if they have had a sufficient amount of Keystone Light. My salt knows no fucking bounds. Why is it that every time my thumb gets within 30 feet of the trackpad, my fucking window closes? Goddamn it.
Goddamn cockballs.
If you need cannibalism notes, I have an entire, like, 2-page thing on cannibalism.
No, there's a whole like article in the Texas Constitution about like take Governor Greg Abbott for instance. His legs don't work no more. So if he shows up to a barbecue, you're legally allowed to cut his legs off and use them for meat if and only if you have no other choice cuts.
Good to know. So wait, when there's meteors in comets, is that just God passing kidney stones?
Well, you see, in another article of the Texas Constitution, there's a whole thing about God's kidney stones being used as a source of pepper if you run out of regular old black pepper at your barbecue. In all seriousness, I have no fucking idea.
By the way, I should probably mention I don't actually. I'm not religious.
Yeah, me neither.
Me neither. What, you mean this in church?
Ooh, oogly boogly. Let's terrify the Christians.
Oh, bless this holy stream.
If this was a church, we'd be we'd be putting a very disingenuous spin on that whole calcified testicle story and say this is what happens when you have premarital sex.
And lo, did the Lazarus testicles get revived by Jesus. And he was like, oh, bless this holy stream.
God.
I'm eating Cheez-Its right now.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's the bag with the extra burnt ones. Extra toasty.
The ones that send you to hell faster. Hence why they're extra toasty. Dude, this has got to be... I cannot imagine a more tedious grinding session than this one. This seriously fucking sucks.
At least it's better than Gen 2 grinding.
Oh, yeah. You got a point on that one. But that's only because they forgot all about proper level scaling in Gen 2. And we're just like, no. Let's just have them train 10 levels to be able to fight the Elite Four.
The Gen 2 level curve might unironically make grinding in Gen 2 harder than grinding in Gen 5.
Maybe.
Though then again, I am biased because I really don't like the Gen 5 EXP formula.
I don't know. I feel like this is the best I can do here. I don't know, man, because I mean, I don't trust this Noctowl to be able to hold its own in a grinding session. I feel like I just need to have it hold on to the EXP share forever, because its stats suck. But it's like it's already on the team. I don't want to fucking waste a bunch of time to put a whole new Weakmon on the team for grinding purposes.
So what level are you trying to grind out your mons to right now?
40. Except I might make an exception for Donphan so that I can get it to learn Earthquake, because I feel like a Donphan with Earthquake will be able to fuck up a Dialga.
If only you had Wall Rain.
I know, right? It's almost as if the game has never fucking given one to me!
They're very angry.
To assault.
And see, one of the things about Nuzlocke is you can gain appreciation for mons you never cared about before
Because, like, let's be real, nobody's gonna put a Walrein on their team when, like, they have access to the full game, but, like, once you are forced to use a Walrein, you realize how fucking good Walrein is.
Yeah. It's one of those Pokemon you overlook because it's so easy to get, like, what is it, Spheal?
Yeah.
It's not a legendary, it's not like a Milotic or something that's hard to get. It's just good old Walrein. But it turns out it's an incredibly good Pokemon.
I think Walrein suffers because its first few forms look so dumb. Like, most people just don't train it to a Walrein.
Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon looking stupid damages its credibility right out of the gate. Especially because Pokemon is such a... It's still very much geared toward children. And children like to use something that looks fucking cool. You know, the cooler looking, the more likely it is that they're going to use it.
Yeah, and if you get a big blue testicle, like, you're not going to raise it.
Exactly. I mean, unless it's calcified, then maybe you have to raise it in order to stop it from falling off.
Yeah, probably.
It's like how Sunkern looks cute, but it's ass.
What?
Sunkern looks cute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sunkern's like one of the worst Pokemon that's ever been made, right?
Yeah, it looks adorable, but don't fucking get it. You'll immediately die.
Yeah, because it's got like some of the worst stat totals in the history of the entire game.
I believe it has the second lowest base stat total of all time. The only Pokemon lower is Wishy-Washy, but when Wishy-Washy gets below HP, it transforms into like becoming like a big ass monster fish with like legendary level stats.
Oh, so it's the Gohan of Pokemon.
Yeah.
I know my sister's favorite Pokemon is Shuckle because of its defense stats.
I mean, Shuckle has its positives. Like, I watched, when J-Rose did his video, where he played through, I believe it was Gen 2 with a Shuckle. He found the rollout defense curl stat with Shuckle. And because Shuckle is so high defense, and because defense curl just makes its defense even higher, he was able to, like, literally almost steamroll through the game just by using that strat. Because rollout gains double the damage threshold every single turn.
I don't know if it still stands or not, but at one point, at least, Shuckle held the world record for highest amount of damage ever done in a single attack.
Yeah, like, that's my sister's favorite Pokemon. She has a little plushie in there. She offers it, like, candy and berries and stuff. Because, you know, that's what Shuckle is.
I mean, Shuckle is also very cute.
Yeah, Shuckle is adorable.
Yeah, don't fuckle with the Shuckle.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Like, it's cute, but it can very slowly and deliberately kick your ass.
They can kick your ass and take your girl.
Yeah. Shuckle will straight up roll out into your girl's pussy.
Like, Shuckle's a party animal, like, party Pokemon. Doesn't it, like, ferment berries and then...
So it's literally, it's Jesus. It turns berries into wine.
Yeah, like Team Rocket almost killed all the Shuckles because they plugged their things up and made them ferment berries inside there. And then, like, made Shuckle berry wine.
Yo, remember the episode where like James had fake tits?
Yeah.
I believe you bring that up every time I stream Pokemon. Fucking-
I do.
I hate. Okay.
I mean, I know why, because it's funny, because, you know.
Okay, one of my
Look at my
childhood
large
cartoon
tits,
crushes was
Misty.
literally James.
Misty,
That's-
look at my large tits.
Apparently, in the Pokemon Adventures manga, apparently Jesse and James are canonically a couple and like have a kid. I always just assumed James was gay.
I mean, I never assumed James was gay, although I can definitely see that. But him and Jesse being a couple, that's one thing that I assumed was just like, because Jesse just never seemed like she was on the wavelength with James. Like, it never seemed perfectly compatible.
And make it double.
Yeah, I mean, they're as far as colleagues go, maybe they're okay, but they argue so much.
Doesn't don't James and Pegasus have the same voice actor?
They do. I'm pretty goddamn
Usually.
sure. And isn't Pegasus's and James' voice actor also the voice actor for Brock and Seto Kaiba?
I believe so.
So literally, fucking James is Seto Kaiba. Prepare for trouble and make it double.
Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon.
Yes. Oh no, that's badass.
Yo, I will always prefer Yu-Gi-Oh! Subbed over dubbed, but like Kaiba in the dub is like one of the few things I prefer.
I mean, how can you dislike Dub Kaiba? Especially when he, like, because, like, in the first little bit of, oh god, in the first little, this fucking Starly has used Endeavor on 2 of my Pokemon and has almost killed both of them. You okay?
Fucking bird.
This little fucking stupid fucking bird has almost killed 2 of my Pokemon in a single battle. I hate this fucking...
Fourth-rate duelist with
This
a
is...
fourth-rate deck.
with a 4th-rate Pokemon team. Look, look, Kaiba, you don't have to grind your Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's just 3,000 straight out the gate. I gotta fucking train my Pokemon to be that strong.
I know you like that Endeavor strat.
I hate this fucking game, dude.
You might just need a run from Starly's.
That's so fucking embarrassing, but you're probably right. Oh no, the little pissant bird better flee. Charizard, the big orange dragon. Oh, I can kill that in one hit. But Starly, fuck that shit. That thing is from hell.
I can't breathe. What's worse, Starly or Shadow Tag?
Neither. Caterpie for murdering my Cacturn.
Imagine Caterpie with Arena Trap or Shadow Tag or any of those.
It didn't even have any, either. Obviously it didn't because, you know, I disabled those for this run. But just the fact that, like, my Cacturn used Feint Attack on it, which is a stab move, and it got it down to 1 health, and then Caterpie used fucking Bug Bite in response, and got a crit, and killed my fucking Cacturn in a single attack.
Yo,
What a bunch of fucking horse shit.
you died. You lost a mod to a Caterpie.
That is my life. That is my life.
Are you dying? What the fuck?
Basically.
I'm laughing so hard I can't breathe.
God
my
damn it.
mic probably isn't picking up most of my laughter because like it automatically cuts off stuff at a certain volume.
Same with my mic, but you're just over there dying is all you do.
I think you're leaning far enough away from the mic when you're dying that it's catching it, because I'm catching a lot of it.
Yeah.
Well, better go heal again.
Yeah, I know you love that Starly.
I mean, I'm getting close to being where I need to be. Except I'm still gonna go ahead and train Donphan up to level whatever it is that it needs to learn Earthquake at. Because, like, I think a Donphan with Earthquake will take care of Dialga, right?
Probably.
That's gonna
Unless they gave Dialga like fucking
levitate.
levitate.
I don't think it did. But you're welcome to, like, look at because it was the very end of the 7th stream when I lost my team against that Dialga.
How does it feel that you get folded by a Dialga?
How does it feel? Na, 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 na. The IRN!
The IRS?
Like the IRS!
Do you think the Beatles paid taxes on their royalties?
That was Bob Dylan I was singing, but,
I know.
I think the Beatles literally had a brown paper bag money system when it came to their, live shows, where to avoid because, like, we talked about this earlier, back during, the height of their popularity in Britain, the top marginal tax rate was 95%. So to avoid that, they just took paper bag money under the table and didn't report it to whatever the equivalent of the IRS is in Great Britain.
That's based.
Yeah, I agree with it. I say this as a strong, like, pseudo-socialist. I feel like 95% is going way fucking overboard.
You want to know who my least favorite socialist on the planet is?
Barack Obama.
Fucking Hassan. I hate Hassan.
Hassan?
Hassan Piker, the Twitch streamer. He is a socialist, but he also flexes his he also constantly flexes his $11 million mansion and his $500,000 car. Socialist,
Yeah.
my ass.
Yeah, because he's a hypocrite. It's like being a fucking capitalist, but as soon as you break your leg, it's like, why aren't other people paying for my broken leg? Same fucking principle. Like, you either believe in what you believe in or you don't, but you don't just fucking say you believe in it for the sake of convenience.
Also, Hassan is he has some of the most dog shit takes I've ever heard. He also does reaction streams where he reacts to a video in its entirety. Sometimes he just, like, leaves and, like, takes a piss without even pausing the video. Just lets it run. Like, zero transformative shit at all. He just leeches views off of people and, like, cannibalizes their views in the algorithm. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I would just take a piss between videos. I mean, even if there's some rule for whatever or whatever that I can't pause, just fucking wait a bit.
He's also been told by people not to react to their videos. Like, they don't like the way he does reactions, or he just leaves for like 7 minutes at a time randomly. He says, no, fuck you. You don't own the IP of your videos. I'm gonna watch it on stream. Fuck you. Exact words, by the way. you don't own the IP of your videos. Fuck you. I'm gonna watch it on stream anyway. Fuck you. An exact quote from Hassan.
Hassan Chop!
He also told a trans person to suck his dick, like, out of nowhere, just because they were trans.
Oh, you're trans?
Yeah.
Suck my dick. Maybe
Yeah.
you suck my dick?
Like, he's like one of those people who's like, oh, I love anyone who's a leftist as myself, but if you disagree with even a single one of my takes, I fucking hate you, man. You're garbage. You're what's wrong with this political party.
I've actually seen some of that where I live. Like a few years ago, I went to an open mic night, and there was this guy that went up on stage and sung a song that was all about telling Tomi Lahren, the conservative lady, to suck his dick, and it was basically just treating her like a whore the entire song. And it's like, you know, dude, I don't like Tomi Lahren any more than you do, but just reducing her to some common whore and telling her to suck your dick over and over. I don't know. I feel like you're just making yourself look like the shithead here.
Also, Hassan's views on money, he tries to, like, judge poor people for, like, getting mad when, like, their businesses get robbed. But, like, his uncle is the owner of of a magazine, I think it's called, like, The Young Turks. That man...
The Young Turks. Oh, they have the YouTube channel, The Young Turks.
Yeah.
I used to watch them all the time back during the, like, Mitt Romney, Barack Obama era.
Like, my uncle likes them, but, like, they have gone downhill lately. Like,
Aren't they like tankies now for Russia? Like they're totally supportive of Russia's war with Ukraine?
They basically, like, they suck the dick of anything that's remotely, socialist or communist. They just suck communist dick, like, all day. It's insane.
And I mean, Russia isn't even socialist or communist. They're literally an oligarchy. They're just run by a handful of rich people that Putin just kind of kisses the ass of.
Exactly.
Like, I don't understand any of these motherfuckers that are trying to, like, justify... Like, we saw for a year Russia just slowly building up its military forces along the Ukrainian border as Ukraine was like, we don't want to fight you. We don't want to fight you. We don't want to fight you. And then they fucking invaded anyway.
Like, speaking back to Hassan, like, recently he was on a stream with Ethan Klein, and, he made Ethan Klein look sane.
Now, that... I don't really know much of anything about Ethan Klein, so please elaborate.
Oh, like, I used to like Ethan Klein's old content before he like, how do I describe what Ethan Klein became?
H3H3?
Yeah, H3H3. I used to like his old content. Like, I don't know. He's like a leftist now, like super left. Like, he's like Antifa level left. Like, he wants to censor fucking everything now. But, like, Hassan was saying, I don't believe in IP laws. I think I should be able to just upload me watching whatever the fuck I want without anyone getting mad. He was, like, trying to say, I should be able to upload full uncut reactions to, like, TV shows and movies on YouTube. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, you gotta edit that shit. You gotta edit it. You can't just expect people not to watch, like, 13-year-old kids that want to watch Breaking Bad. You can't just expect them not to, like, watch your reactions and be like, well, close enough. And then give the creators of that IP no support at all. Let's see. I still doubt that I'm gonna be able to make it to Dialga Man in this stream.
Want to know another thing that Hassan does? He like constantly dons like these shirts that say stuff like eat the rich, make the rich pay, equalize the rich.
Wait, doesn't he have the $11 million mansion you were just talking about?
Yeah, he is rich. Like he's like the rich should be taxed. Not me though.
Yeah.
I'm a socialist, so I'm allowed to be. He's actually said that before, word for word. I'm a socialist, so I'm allowed to be rich.
It sounds like at this point he might be just trolling. But, like, he's sincere about this?
He's sincere. He always expects people to, like, follow a certain set of codes that, like, he himself breaks all the fucking time.
Yeah. That's the hypocrite for you. Wants to co-opt a belief system for themselves. It's like any cult. It's any cult leader. Like the cult leader of the Antil kids, Rock Turiu. He told his followers all the time, you're not allowed to communicate with each other. You're not allowed to partake in any alcoholic beverages. You're not allowed to basically exist as a human being. But then he would turn around and get drunk every fucking night and beat the shit out of his followers. It's cult leader mentality is what that is. I guarantee you, if that guy had a handful of fucking... Like if that guy wasn't a Twitch streamer, he would be a cult leader.
Wait, you can still hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
can I just send my favorite Hassan clip right now? It's like the peak of him being a fucking retard. Pardon my language, but I'm gonna send it in the Discord general chat.
All right.
Like a 30-second clip.
30-second. Spider, feel free to report back to me on the contents of that clip.
I'm on it, watching it right now.
Thank you. Drink!
Ah, yes, my hate for this fucker is now at an all-time high. You did not need to do that.
What did he do? Like, shriek the N-word at the ghost of Rosa Parks? Or was it worse?
I don't know. It's like, that's exactly what the trip says. Bans the trans chatter for comparing him to Vosh or whatever. He was saying he hopes their life is as bad as it is.
You're just a trans person, you don't know what you're talking about. Suck my dick.
Bro.
That's like the other night when I watched the fucking, like, play a hater's ball sketch from the Chappelle show. I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope that all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
He said that they are cancer in this community and every community. Bro. No reason for that.
He's an outspoken ally, by the way. He's
an ally of trans people that agree with him.
Exactly.
But as soon as you're like that's the kind of like with Caitlyn Jenner. Like a lot of leftists will turn around even though they're supportive of trans rights and everything, and like shit all over Caitlyn Jenner. And it's like, look, trans people have the right to be Republican. Even if you don't agree with it, they can.
It's like when Joe Biden said, "If you don't vote for me, you're not black."
Yeah, it's like that kind of shit. It's like, you don't own the fucking black voting block, dude. They can vote for whoever they want to. And in fact, you ought to be reaching out to them and being, like, I was just thinking about that this afternoon, like...
One of my black friends was actually going to vote Biden, but voted Trump out of spite after that.
Yeah, and it's like the reason for that is because Democrats, in fact, any political party should not feel like they own a voting demographic. Because the more...
I'm good. I'm not gonna vote. I'm good.
Well, yeah, I mean, even... It's like that Rush song, Free Will. Even if you do not decide, you still have made a choice.
I don't practice Santeria. I don't own the crystal ball.
If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all if I could find that Hannah and that Sancho that she's found. I'd slap the down in Sancho and I'd smack her down. Good song.
Yeah, I love it, but like the lyrics are actually kind of dark if you listen.
Yeah, the lyrics are literally like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy and I'm gonna beat you up. Fuck you.
Another song that I really like, but like the lyrics are so dark for how fucking hyped the song is. Last Resort by Papa Roach. I love that song, but my god, the lyrics are morbid.
I mean, I only know the opening lyrics, like cut my life into pieces, don't give a fuck if I hit the ground bleeding or whatever it is.
Like basically the whole song is about him like contemplating about killing himself and like whether or not people would even care if he died.
There's another Papa Roach song I became familiar with because of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, where the whole chorus is like, it's in our nature to destroy ourselves. It's in our nature to kill ourselves. It's in our nature to kill each other.
Papa Roach, he had like a lot of mental problems, but boy was his music awesome.
I believe Papa Roach is the name of the band and not like the name of the one guy.
I mean like the main guy.
You're starting to sound like that fucking bit from Beavis and Butthead where they think that the lead singer of Pantera is named Pantera. And it's like, damn it, Pantera! You get out there and you mow that lawn!
It's like people who think that Axl Rose's name is Guns N' Roses. No, it's like people who think Poison's lead singer. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the name of Poison's lead singer. It's like
Brett Michaels.
Yeah, Brett Michaels. There's people that legitimately think his name is Poison for some reason.
People are fucking stupid.
I've also met people who think that Slash's real name is Slash.
You mean Slash Smith's real name is not Slash?
No.
I am offended.
And when also people, there's actually like, I can kind of understand this because like a lot of wrestlers use their real name, but there's people that think Sting's name is Sting.
Oh, like from the Police?
No, Sting from the WWE.
Oh. I feel like...
I guess the WWF, because like I don't think Sting was wrestling anymore by the time he became the WWE, was he?
I'm pretty sure Sting from the Police gets the exact same problem from the opposite direction. Like, you mean Sting Jones is not the guy's name from the Police?
You know, speaking of Sting, one of my favorite wrestling clips of all time is when Sting is wearing a Sting mask, and he takes it off to reveal that he is Sting underneath the Sting mask.
It was me all along, Austin!
Wait, I'm gonna post the I'm gonna see if I can find the GIF on on Discord gifts.
Edward, yeah.
What did you say, Spider?
Uh.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes, I found it. I posted it in general.
What?
He's wearing a mask of his own face paint. He takes it off, and underneath the mask of his face paint is his face paint.
It's like if Jason Voorhees actually had the face that's on the hockey mask. It's a bunch of dots.
Or if Michael Myers under the mask was just a whitewashed,
William Shatner.
yeah. By the way, speaking of Jason, who do you guys consider to be, like, the Jason? Like, I know there's, like, two main opinions. Some people think, Kane Hodder's the main Jason. Some people think that, like, Ken Kersinger's the main Jason. I'm always gonna be in the Kane Hodder camp.
Me too. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Even though it's kind of sad because Kane Hodder is such a good Jason, but he's in such bad Jason movies.
Yeah.
Like the seventh one is pretty decent, but the eighth one is god awful, and the ninth one is worse.
Like,
Jason X is decent though. I'll go to bat for Jason X. I kind of like it.
Hasn't, like, Ken Kersinger played him the most?
I don't know. I mean, I know that he played him in Freddy vs. Jason, and maybe he played him in the remake of Freddy, like the Friday the 13th reboot where it was Jason instead of Pamela.
He also played. Well, he didn't technically play Jason, but, like, he was the stuntman for the fake Jason in Part 5.
Who, Ken Kersinger or Kane Hodder?
Ken Kersinger.
Oh, so he's been involved. Technically, he's been involved with the series longer than Kane Hodder has.
Yeah, he's been Jason 4 times, and I believe Kane Hodder has been Jason 3 times.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the lead actors of Jason, there's like in part 6, it was C.J. White or whatever his name is. In part 5,
Jason and Michael have been played by, like, a million different people. The only, like, well, up until 2010, like, what I like about Freddy, up until 2010, he was always played by Robert Englund.
Yeah.
So, like,
yeah, so he's always the same guy.
so that's why I kind of feel bad for, like, the dude that played him in the reboot, because, like, you weren't gonna be a good Freddy. It's like the Leprechaun Origins. Like, Rorik Davis was the Leprechaun. Like fucking Robert Englund was Freddy. Like, you just can't fill those shoes. You just can't.
I need you to look at this bullshit right now on the screen. I'm not doing anything, and this is what the fucking game is doing. Look.
Your menu opened up on its own.
No, keep looking.
What the fuck is that? Is there something jammed in your down arrow key or something?
I don't know. Maybe. It just keeps doing this. Like, I can make it... Okay, wait. No, I made it stop. Okay.
The
Now
game is trolling you.
The game is actively attempting to make me lose another Pokemon. That's what I'm convinced of.
So, wait, what was... like, I'm still sad that, like, the green run died.
Well, what happened was I made it to, like, Celadon City, and then there was some building where I lost my data, and it was going to make me start all over, so I was like, no, you know what, fuck that, I'm just going to use a more stable ROM. and then we'll just pick up from there.
Which sucks, because I love the Japanese green sprites. They're so goofy.
Yeah, that was the whole reason I picked that ROM. Is because, like, yeah, I want to use the stupid sprites and like, have fun with it.
Like, Pokemon Green Mew looks like a failed abortion.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it literally is, like, almost literally one of those, like, pictures that they hoist up on placards to, like, scare college students with. Like, this is what abortion looks like. Let's see. I am not ready to give up yet. I am going to continue grinding as far as it is necessary. Let's see. Once I finish grinding up God's bush, I hope I never have to say that sentence ever again.
Oh god, no. Oh god, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Someone made an animated version of what the fucking green Mew sprite would look like.
Oh no.
I don't like it.
No.
Oh no.
I don't
It looks
like
so
it.
fucking stupid.
Wait,
I'm still trying to get my Pokemon leveled up, so I'm gonna be distracted by that.
Homie got big ass feet.
Pokemon Green Mew got some big ass feet. Arr, 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 arr.
You know what they say about Pokemon with big
What?
feet.
They're
Looks like a
deformed
fetus. What is
terribly.
That is the Mew that was in the original Japanese games.
Welcome to Japan!
Oh god, there's so much fan art of this sprite. Why?
Fan art? Who is a fan of that sprite?
I don't fucking know.
Hitler? Satan? Who?
Look at it. What is that?
He's so stupid.
Hang on, is this in Discord?
Stupid
Yeah.
little creature.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's just a stupid little creature. How can you hate him?
It's a fucking... It's a sperm from Satan's balls. Given birth. You okay over there?
Oh, I'm dying inside looking at these. Oh no, what the fuck is that?
You can't tempt me. I'm not gonna look away again. I'm training my Pokemon.
Someone drew what Mew would look like if it was a real animal. Oh hell no.
That looks
Oh hell no!
But what is it? What is it? I don't like it. It looks like a naked pole rat mixed with a cat.
That
A naked pole cat.
looks cool.
that is a drink. My stomach kind of hurts a bit.
Oh no.
He's got a slight
Oh
alley in his stomach.
no. Oh no. What is what? No. No.
Granddad! Flintstones? Is that where you're going? Is it gonna be Joel reacting to Granddad?
Oh, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. What is this?
Granddad! Granddad! What the fuck?
That one I like less than the animal.
Oh, what is it? Why is it?
Who is it? When is it?
Oh, and there's porn. I'm no longer looking at Pokemon art.
Wait, are you posting porn in my Discord?
No.
No.
I was looking for cursed Pokemon fan art, and seeing porn was my cue to stop.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of like that's when you know you're too drunk to drive.
Yeah. Yo, I'm still. Yo, let me not even joke about that. Y'all ever wake up after having a long night of heavy drinking and like you just don't want to do anything and you want to go back to sleep because you just
That's
wake
how
up
I.
late?
That's how I feel after nights of not drinking. I have that exact same feeling before I ever even started
When you're
drinking.
sober. So you get hungover without drinking. That sucks.
I mean, I feel like I don't want to do anything. Is what I mean.
Oh. Oh no, I got the hiccups now. Shit.
Well, time to lay in your chair backwards and recite the alphabet.
No, I'll just wait for him to pass. Like I don't believe there's any method that actually fucking works.
Yeah, you just kind of gotta. Well, I mean, I drink water. I drink a shitload of water until I belch so hard that they just go away.
You want to
Due
know
to
something funny?
no.
Bruno is
Okay.
a fighting type trainer.
But he uses mostly rock types.
Yeah.
Like,
But it apparently in the data he's officially considered like fighting type user. Like,
and
he
that
has, like,
does not make sense.
they could have given Mankey, they could have given Polly whatever.
Fucking Wally.
I activate polymerization, fusing my two nuts into super nut.
I recently watched the first 5 Rocky movies, just because my second job as a bar trivia host, one of the trivias that I would be doing involved questions about the Rocky movies. So I watched the first 5 and it was like, Adrian, Adrian, I love you.
I'm Sylvester Stallone, but I probably got hired for my ability to act, not just my.
You know Sylvester Stallone wrote the fucking screenplays for at least some of those movies. That was written in crayon over and over on reams and reams of paper.
You know, like, do you know that Stallone is actually very smart, surprisingly?
He just sounds stupid. He just has a stupid person voice.
Yeah, the reason why is, like, when he was a kid, he was, like, playing in the snow, and, like, there was, like, a big-ass rock under the snow that he didn't see when he was, like, sledding. And, he needed to have his whole jaw, like, wired for, like, 3 years.
Jesus Christ. So you're telling me that if he didn't have that accident, he would be like, hello, I am Rocky Balboa. Adrian? Adrian, where are you, Adrian?
Did you know that the reason that, like, they wrote her character off was because, like, her actual real-life actress died tragically?
I think I kind of knew something about that vaguely, but I haven't seen any of the Rocky movies past the 5th one, so don't spoil anything. I mean, I already knew that, so you didn't spoil anything for me there, but don't spoil it further. Yeah, basically.
No, I fucking love his Rambo speech. No, over. No, you can't spoil it all.
Were there any words in that? Or was that
I said nothing. Nothing is over. You just can't turn it off.
What in the fuck?
Nothing. Nothing is over. Nothing will ever over. You can't turn it off. By the way, the way I do my Stallone impression is I put my tongue on top of my lower lip and stick it out and
I just kind of do like generic retard voice. Fucking that usually gets me there. All right,
I can somewhat do a Schwarzenegger impression, but it always like turns into like a very shitty Scottish accent somehow. And like when I do my fucking Arnie impression, I always have to start with that's how I get into the character. I gotta say
it's Sub-Zero, more like Plain Zero.
You know what killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age!
Yo, I have a love-hate relationship with that movie. I love it because it's so dumb, but I hate it because it's so dumb.
I need to see that movie. I really want to see it. Anyway, hang on a second. I gotta go get booze. Be right back.
I was the senator of California.
I am in agony trying to find a stupid fucking image.
Were you the senator of California? Were you the champion bodybuilder of the 70s? Were you an acclaimed actor who played the Terminator? How bad is my Arnold impression?
It's okay. I don't really know anything about it, so I...
Get to the chopper! I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby. He has so many funny quotes. It's Judgment Day. What? Yo, I said no killing. Kill him. Like, that's actually a scene in one of the fucking Terminator movies. Like, the kid that he's trying to protect tells him, yo, no more killing. He shoots the guy in the leg, and he says, yo, I said no killing. And Arnold says, he'll live. Just fucking shoots the guy in the leg. Based. Would you shoot someone in the leg?
Maybe it depends.
Would you shoot someone in the leg for a Klondike bar? That is the question.
Maybe not for a Klondike bar, for like a grilled cheese though, yeah.
Like, I'd probably do it for like a fucking like a big bag of smoked beef jerky. And like an actual bag of beef jerky, not like 5 pieces of jerky and like 80% air. Cause like 90% of beef jerky's a fucking scam. Hello there, Swamper. Let me smash. They just look like Final Fantasy characters.
Yeah, like, these are pretty cool.
Like, Combustion doesn't look like a dick and balls. Progress. They kind of like dinosaurs.
see. They look pretty cool.
Would you eat a lobster for $5?
I'm back.
Hi back.
What was about a lobster for $5? I wasn't here.
Bro, go on.
By the way, I'm about to send a picture. Like, I'm spoiler tagging it because it is a bit of a gory manga panel. But like,
Let's see.
when you beat your meat too hard and this is your arm after.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to put my grasses on?
Put your glasses on.
Nothing with the one. Da ba da da ba da.
If you know Berserk, you know everything was wrong.
Well, I only know of that song because Joel Vinesauce played a little bit of it during one of his streams, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, I actually like this. He was like insulting it and shit, but I was like, no, this is good. This is like punk rock.
Oh, he probably wasn't insulting it. It's more so like that song is a bit of a meme in the anime community.
No, he was insulting it. He was literally like speaking words that were like, no, this song gives me a headache. I fucking hate it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to fight him. Normally I like Joel's content, but I'm gonna have to fight him on that.
Yeah, it was in Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal, I think, where he criticized that song.
Like, I love that song. Though I will admit, it does not totally fit Berserk at all.
No, I love how messy and like alternative it is.
Me too.
Straight up same, TBH.
Can I eat your Pokemon?
Can I eat a Pokemon? Put your Pokemon on.
Pokemon.
Put your Pokeballs on my face.
Oh, man.
Yo, Spider, do you see the GIF I sent?
You think of that? Did you get that thing I sent you?
It's the best bonk GIF on Discord.
Dude, this fucking Charizard is fucking. I'm running. I'm out.
I'm not gonna use the bonk gif. I'm gonna be the one people are using it on.
I am not going to use. I will be the used.
Hey, Justin, have you ever sexually assaulted a Charizard?
Are you asking me if I have ever raped a lizard with a tail that was on fire?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Me too.
Maybe.
Get it? Get it? Me too. Get it?
Rape and stuff. It was sex that is not consensual.
By the way, this goes without saying, but I do not condone sexual assault.
Okay.
I will, however, joke about it in like the context of like prison stuff. Like,
Yeah.
It's funny when it's a dude. Like it's funny when it's a dude raping a dude.
That's a George Carlin bit. You think about Porky Pig raping Elmer Fudd. Why do you think they call him Porky?
I fucking love George Carlin. Rest in peace.
Yeah, George Carlin. There'll never be another one like him. I mean, we kind of need someone like him, but there'll never be another one.
Yeah. Like, I feel like the golden age of comedy has gone, and it's like there's never going to be comedians like there was. Like, the best comedian we have nowadays is Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, and even if he so much as slightly goes out of the realm of normal, he fucking suffers for it. It's like,
remember when Amy Schumer turned down an $11 million Netflix deal because of Dave Chappelle got $20 million?
I don't, but ha ha. That's how I feel about that.
One of her fucking specials bombed so ungodly bad that it's the reason why Netflix removed their 5-star ratings.
Is that kind of like how YouTube removed its fucking like thumbs down, visible thumbs downs?
Oh, I have a fucking what's it called? I have a brain. I have an extension that lets me see dislikes, and every now and then there's a certain video that I check the dislike count for.
Are you gonna share that video to Discord?
No, I'm gonna share the fucking like to dislike ratio of it. The current like to dislike ratio. Alright, and the ratio has been sent.
Oh. Fuck it. Of course.
That's a wild ratio.
What did she fucking expect to happen? That wasn't even why would you ever upload this to anything?
Though I will admit, I do have to give her some credit for keeping it up after it got fucking destroyed like this. If I ever was in, like, I'd never be in a situation because, like, I would never talk to underage kids. Like, if I was ever in a situation like this, and if my quote-unquote apology video was getting dunked on this hard, I would have taken it down.
Why is it that every time... This game wants me to fucking stop playing it, I think.
Did you lose a Pokemon again to something stupid?
No, I didn't, but I'm just tired of every other time I press a button, it like either just stops, like it clicks outside of the window or something like that. Like I have to go and click into the window again.
Oh, by the way, Justin, just in case you didn't check the thing, the ratio is 139k likes to 1.8 million dislikes.
I did see it, yeah. Dude, fucking come on!
You mad or nah? Like, remember that trend for like 2014 where everyone was like, you mad or nah? And they would just say it over and over again.
I don't remember that exactly, but I remember you mad. Like, you mad, bro?
You mad, bro?
Like I literally I was in a freshman like poetry class and somebody submitted a poem with that line in it.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I'm not even fucking around. It was like the second line. And it was like,
that's cringe.
Yeah, I felt the exact same way. I was like, this is the cringiest shit.
Well, it is a freshman poetry thing.
Yeah.
I used to want to be a rapper, and I had a poetry book, and I am glad that it got destroyed in a fire.
Were you gonna be the next T-Dubs? Mario be playing?
I was gonna be the next spiritual lyrical miracle. All the things I wrote down were about bitches and Vicodin.
And bitches on Vicodin.
I wrote so much about girls and drugs when I wanted to be a rapper.
Well, it sounds like you were going in a very good direction before, you decided to be a live stream commentator instead.
4 topics that always showed up in my quote-unquote poetry. There was girls, drugs, guns, and more girls.
So what you're saying is you were the next R. Kelly.
Well, no, because I was thinking about, like, of-age women.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I do poetry, I don't ever like do it as in like a song or some shit. No, I'm gonna do really weird poetry where you're like, "What the fuck are we? Are you about to die?"
Like some Sylvia Plath kind of shit.
Robert Frost is my favorite poet.
Hey, I have a Pokemon called Bob Frost in my party as we speak.
Like,
I don't know why I named it that.
You want to know, like out of all the books they had me read in high school, there were only 2 that I actually liked. Like, the 2 that I liked were Lord of the Flies and, I forget what the other one was called. It was, like, banned for, like, years, and, like, my year reading it was, like, the first year that it was unbanned in Connecticut high schools. It was, like, Catcher in the Rye or something like that.
Catcher in the Rye is a great book, and I never read it for high school. I just read it because my dad recommended it to me.
Oh, my high school teacher always pushed, like, the boundaries, because, like...
Yeah, she was like...
Like, my high school teacher did something that, like, the school system really looked down upon and didn't like teachers teaching, and that was how to survive in the real world.
So what you're saying is she would have been canceled in Ron DeSantis' Florida.
It was a he. He taught us how to file taxes, which is something no fucking high school teacher in America does.
Yeah, my fucking middle school teachers taught me how to write out checks, even though checks were nearly dead by that point.
Like, what I don't understand is, like, how are you teaching me all this fucking, like, trigonometry and calculus shit that I will never, ever need to use once I graduate? But you don't teach me, like, what the laws are and, like, like, how to do taxes. How to fucking survive? Why
Yeah.
do you teach me all this dumb math? Like, be honest, have you ever used any high-level math that you learned in high school after you graduated?
No.
Besides, like, basic, percentages, have you ever used anything past, like, basic percentages?
Nope. Nope, can't say I've ever had a instance where I was like, man, I could really use a Pythagorean theorem right about now.
And they're like, but what if, but like, you might need it if you want to be an engineer. Bitch, I don't want to be a fucking engineer. Well, I'm a welder, so, like, technically I want to be an engineer. Like, I'm a welder. And I don't need any, and even then, I don't need any advanced math unless you know how to measure what I'm cutting and melting. That's all I need to know.
Let's
I'm
see.
actually glad I graduated because some of the poems and art that I do, they would get mad at me for doing it, even though it's poems and art. What the fuck?
One of my friends used to draw porn in the middle of class, and it was fucking hilarious.
I did that.
So one time, one of the like our Spanish teachers, she was fucking hilarious. She actually complimented his drawings. He was embarrassed as hell, but like the rest of us were laughing.
Did she realize it was porn, or did she not understand what it was? Oh, wow. Well, that just means she's awesome.
That just means she's fucking base, bro.
Yeah, that's a good teacher. Because, like, obviously a kid that at that age is going to be interested in pornographic material. So the least you could do is be like, hey, you know, you're doing a pretty good job of drawing it.
Like,
He was basically supportive of everything, as long as it wasn't hurting anyone.
Yeah. Now, see, that's based.
Based teacher.
Yeah, I don't use the phrase based very often because I think it's fucking stupid. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
like honestly,
that is
deserves
based.
that word.
Yeah.
Like, I use the word based a lot, but like 99% of the time I say it, I say it ironically.
99% of the time I say it in reference to a turkey that needs to be basted.
Yo, you ever nutted in a turkey baster? That's a joke, don't answer that.
I mean,
I just reminded myself of that one moral oral episode. Oh no.
that one, you should never remind yourself of that one moral oral episode because it's always going to be a bad day. Especially if it's like a season 3 episode.
No, it was a season 1 episode. God's Chef.
Oh no.
Where he was told that having intercourse was wrong, so in order to get people pregnant, he like used a turkey baster on people in their sleep. It was so funny, but so bad.
Oh, it looks like I'm pregnant, Jesus. Thank you for answering my prayers in the form of a small boy that nuts into a turkey baster.
Like, and like most of the episode, nobody knew that he was the one doing it. They just assumed that there was a bunch of miraculous, immaculate conception for most of the episode. They thought the town was blessed by God until Oral got caught in the act.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
They thought it was like Virgin Mary, Jesus, Immaculate Conception type stuff. The most of the episode.
That's awful. I mean, it's amazing, obviously. Oh, no. Let's see.
Wait, I just realized something about The Lion King.
That it's based off of Hamlet, more or less.
Well, yeah, but no. Like, there was only, like, other than Scar, Mufasa was the only male lion in the pride, right?
I mean, the only named member as far as we know.
So, like, that means that Nala, there's a very good chance that Nala was Simba's sister.
Knowledge.
Joey, remember, speaking of knowledge, remember that guy, you know, who was like on every fucking YouTube ad for like 5 years?
Yeah, Ty Lopez. Yeah. That's exactly who I was referencing just then.
Oh, you know what's better than these Lamborghinis?
This bookcase.
Knowledge.
Like, fuck you, you idiot. You know exactly what you're doing when you fucking show off your Lamborghini, asshole.
They weren't even his. That mansion and his Lamborghinis were rented.
What a waste of fucking flesh.
Like, one time, like, Leafy actually rented one of the, he found one of the mansions that he rented, and he rented it just to prove him wrong. And that was at the time where, like, everybody hated Leafy, so no one really cared.
Well, I mean, if you act like a jackass 95% of the time, you can't be mad when people don't believe you the other 5% of the time when you're telling the truth.
Like, don't judge me. I actually kind of like Leafy's videos. I thought they were entertaining, even though it was just him bullying kids most of the time.
I mean, I know very little about Leafy. I'm kind of a fucking, like,
Like,
trend.
His video on the Pokemon Go kid was legendary. Pokemon Go. like that kid.
Yeah.
They all going to think I'm crazy if you don't know that cringy song.
No, I know what you're talking about. The weird Eastern European kid.
Yeah.
Ugh. Let's
He's like
see.
still uploading content, and like it feels the same as like knowing what it feels the same with like Fred. Like it feels so weird seeing someone you know from like a meme when they were a kid like grow up. It just feels so weird.
It's kind of like I looked up Dax Flame the other day because I'm an old school YouTuber. I remember Dax Flame from like 2006 when he was one of the big YouTubers, and it's like he's still out there, and he's like, I'm letting AI control my content for a year, and it's like, motherfucker, you used to pretend to be a socially awkward 15-year-old boy. You think I don't remember old you?
And like current day Anthony Padillo, or Padillo, however you pronounce it, is so bizarre. Cause like I know him as being one of the Smosh guys. Or it's like one Asian YouTuber whose name I'm not gonna say because it's very similar to a word that could get me canceled.
Is it Nigahiga?
Yes, I loved his content when I was a kid.
Even back when he was, I've saw his username even back when he was making content, and I was like, how the fuck do you pronounce this in a way that doesn't make you sound racist?
I think it's pronounced Nigahiga.
And it's like that makes you sound racist. It's impossible.
Some people say Nija.
Well, that just sounds like a fucking like shape that is not meant to be understood by mortal man. Like a fucking pentagon or something. Like the Nija floated above the grave of Cthulhu.
But I also watched ProZD a lot as a kid.
Well, what about anti-ZD?
We do not talk about that, sir. If you're unfamiliar with ProZD, his content is hilarious, but it's definitely a product of his time. He still consistently uploads, though, which is more than a lot of classic YouTubers.
Yeah.
The only, like, old school, like, really OG YouTubers that still upload are the ones that are, like, colossal.
At least colossal for their time, which was like 1 million views. Back when the internet was still pretty much considered a nerd's hobby, as opposed to, you know, the main outlet of people's expression.
Like, I was subbed to, like, PewDiePie when he had, like, 20 million subs.
And now he's got, what, 1 billion?
I think it's, like, a little over 100 million. I was also subscribed to a Jacksepticeye when he had 1.2 million subs.
Nice.
And now he has 30.1 million.
30.1 million! That's me doing the lead riff of Aqualung, but 30.1 million.
I also watched Markiplier a lot as a kid. Like, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and PewDiePie were like my main 3 gaming YouTubers that I watched. I also used to watch a lot of random Let's Plays of the Legacy of Goku series.
Did you watch ours, where we played it for like an hour and then gave up?
No. There's this one YouTuber I used to watch. You might know him now for his Pokemon challenges, but like back in the day, like I subscribed to him. Like I was like one of his like first like 5K subscribers. His channel is Madrybread. He used to
yes.
obscure Dragon Ball Z games.
Yes.
I love those videos.
Yeah, I know about Madrybread's a really nice guy. It seems like. Like, he was having a big health crisis recently, and I was worried for him.
It's been like
Yeah,
a month.
like-
It's been like a month, and I still can't like wrap my head around how the fuck PewDiePie had a kid. Like, I
Well,
think
he's
he's a really
Well,
good dad,
you
though,
see,
man.
when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much,
He's been with Marcia long enough that I'm surprised it took this long.
Yeah. But, like, I look back at his old videos where he's like playing fucking. What was
all I know about PewDiePie is like
Stuffing
back
Barrels and Stefan.
in 2010, 2011, in 2010, 2011, he made rape jokes like constantly, and Retsupre like totally fucking like dug into him for that. And I was a big Retsupre viewer at the time, so I was like, yeah, this asshole sucks, even though I never really watched any of his actual Let's Plays. I still haven't.
Look on his videos and it's like it's playing Amnesia and stuff, and like now he has a little boy named Bjorn.
Bjorn.
July 11th.
That's
Damn.
that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, I mean, good for him. I don't have anything against him. That's sweet. You know, I wish him all the best. The last time I ripped on PewDiePie a while back when we had the catfish in our stream chats on a regular basis, but I don't hate the guy. I'm too old for his content, I feel like.
Like, I don't really watch his content anymore, but like I still like him. He's a good guy.
Well, that's. I hope he's doing okay then.
Yeah,
That's good.
I feel like he's gonna be a good dad. He's gonna be a good dad.
Probably.
Yo, I'll be in the chat for a bit, but I gotta go silent for a while.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming altogether anyway.
Yeah, it started 4 hours ago.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get these Pokemon at a level where they can fucking hold their own in the current, like, in the current environment.
Yeah. They'll get hit once by the fucking, Dalgia and, like,
Yeah.
disintegrate.
Basically, I'm trying to make my Pokemon able to beat a Dialga. And a lot of that is probably going to involve me just straight up giving Gen 4 Sucks the EXP share, training up everybody else and being like, okay, you learn Earthquake as quickly as possible, and then we will straight up wreck shit.
It's hot as balls in my room, but I don't want to turn my air conditioner on.
How hot is balls?
Oh no, man.
These
The temperature of the human nutsack is 99.2 degrees, the same as the rest of the body.
These are the thoughts that keep me awake at night when I am high on the devil's cabbage. I'm just kidding. I've never had weed in my life. I just drink. Which is probably worse for me. But it's also not illegal in Texas. So, you know, what the fuck do you want me to do?
Weed'll make you high, get it? Weedle.
No. I don't get it.
If I turn on my air conditioner, all the mic will hear is
The
air.
Pokemon Weedle.
That. Yes. That. That's what she meant. And she sneezed to let you know that that is what she meant.
I believe that was a stifled laugh, not a sneeze.
That was a stifled laugh. Nice.
Stifle yourself, Edith. No, you stifle.
One of these days, Justin. One of these days.
Bang, zoom.
Zoom. Straight to the moon.
Indeed.
It's crazy to think that there was a point in time when beating your wife
Was
funny.
It's a punchline, literally, because he's gonna punch his wife into the moon.
And then I remember there was an episode of Family Guy where like a dude was like strangling fat people to death because like he got traumatized by an episode of The Honeymooners as a kid.
I just remember there was a cutaway gag in Family Guy where Edith interrupts the guy to be like, yeah, I know, bang, zoom straight to the moon, and then he actually fucking punches her out. That I remember.
And then like there was the episode of a Futurama where they went to the moon and like they thought that the Honeymooners was like the first astronauts.
Yeah. He wasn't talking about going to the moon. That was just a metaphor for beating his wife.
Yeah, Futurama, like between the main lineup of like adult cartoons, Futurama probably had the strongest start, and that's including The Simpsons.
Yeah, Futurama. I haven't seen the first few seasons of The Simpsons because they never aired on Adult Swim. But Futurama was fucking great. I loved Futurama.
Yeah.
I eventually came to like them more than Family Guy.
Who's your favorite character? Mine was always Bender.
Oh man, let me put it this way: when me and Patrick started watching the first few seasons of Futurama together, I told him, "Look, there are 3 characters you need to watch out for: Bender, Professor Farnsworth, and Zoidberg."
Zoidberg is a legend.
Zoidberg.
Zoidberg's amazing.
Also, Bender has like one of the most iconic lines in like cartoon history. You know it. You're thinking it. I'm thinking it.
Yeah. I mean, even in the show as it was airing in its original seasons, they made reference to it.
Bite my shiny metal ass.
Or in the one episode, it was like, bite my shiny daffodil ass. Because for some reason, daffodil showed up as his second most used word.
That's funny. Like, I still find that very first that very first bite my shiny metal ass joke, the very first one, to be one of the funniest exchanges ever. Bite my shiny metal ass. It's not that shiny. Shinier than yours, meatbag.
Yeah. I mean, no, my favorite one, like in the first episode where he's like, hey, let's celebrate with some beers, and he takes out 3 beers, and you're thinking it's like, okay, one for him, one for Fry, one for Leela, and then he just pours all 3 of them down his gullet.
And remember the episode where he gets addicted to cooking shows?
Yeah, I remember that. That was multiple episodes. That was a subplot. He wanted to be a chef. And it was like,
don't worry, don't worry. It's only 95% of a lethal dose of salt. Zorba's like, oh no, I shouldn't have gone back for a second.
That's the saltiest thing I've ever eaten, and I once ate a big heaping bowl of salt.
Futurama's so iconic. And there's the episode that actually got really emotional with the wasp.
Oh, yeah, the one where Leela kept having those weird...
Yeah.
It was almost like the movie Perfect Blue, like the anime movie, where you can never tell where the dream ends and the reality begins.
Yeah.
It's really strong stuff, and it's like... There was also the end of that episode, of course, everybody knows this one, the dog. Where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm sure the dog just forgot all about me after a while, and it moved on to another owner. And then it just cuts to a credit sequence where the dog dies waiting for Fry. It's the most depressing thing you've ever seen in your whole fucking life.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's like the highest rated episode on like IMDb.
That was just a big fucking gut punch. Fuck that episode.
It did not need to hit that fucking hard, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was too fucking. That was cruel.
Another episode that I really like is the one where he thought that his brother stole his whole life, but in actuality, it was just his brother respected Fry so much that like he named his own son after him.
Yeah, that was a beautiful episode. That's the kind of, like, emotionality I like out of Futurama. Not the fucking straight up emotionally manipulative shit where it's like, here's your dog that you loved very much, it died waiting for you. Fuck you. Now, I much prefer the like, hey, your brother actually loved you very much, and he named his child after you, and they went on to do great things in your name.
Also, remember the episode that one alien was like pretending to be the last man of like Leela's Cyclops race, just a boner?
Yeah, that was the episode where, because Katie Seagal, the voice actress for Leela, was once the wife of an Al Bundy in Married with Children. And they had a whole fucking scene in that episode where they were referencing that. Like, Leela was walking around acting like Al's slutty wife. And, and the whole thing was just a reference to Married with Children. It was funny as hell. I watched that show with my grandma on my mom's side of the family when I was a kid.
I love how like Amy's parents were like the prototype of like the Khan family from King of the Hill.
Yeah, they kind of were. That was one of my favorite episodes growing up, is the one where Kif decides to pretend to be a big rough cowboy and go and fucking do a rough tough cattle drive. And Zoidberg is just hanging out with Amy's family the whole time going, Ma, Pa, Precious Ranch. Just acting like he's already in the family.
And like the dad, I'm just gonna call it Khan, because like, I don't remember his name, but like, Khan.
Khan Sufanusophone.
Yeah. When like Khan said, "You so fat when you sit around house, you literally sit around house."
Me and my you'll know who I'm talking about, Spy Dyer. Me and Nick, when we were younger, we one time sat down to watch the King of the Hill episode about about Connie getting her first period. And we laughed our asses off at the part where Con answered the door for Hank Hill, and he was just straight up like, Hank Hill, you ruined my life. How can I help you? And then Connie just walks out and like, oh, thank you for your help, Mr. Hill. I appreciate it. And she'd be treating Con like shit for the last 10 minutes of the episode. He was like, see, I make more money than you. Why do my daughter treat you better? I'm not explaining it very well, but it's fucking funny.
My opinion, one of the most iconic episodes of all time is, funny enough, one of the worst episodes of all time. The one where like Bobby takes the self-defense class. That's my purse. I don't know.
Yeah. That's my purse. I don't know you. And me and Patrick, were talking just last night about another episode where Bobby was like the main character, where he like goes to clown school and he learns how to be Tartuffe, the fucking wonder dog or whatever. And he's basically like the least funny thing you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. Which makes him simultaneously amazing because he just goes out on stage and like, oh, hello, madam. Are you doing a tea ceremony? The tea looks hot. I hope you don't burn me with it. Ow, you burned me with it. That's basically the whole fucking bit he was doing at that point in the episode. Like, because he went to the clown school, and the clown school teacher was like, yes, Bobby, this is literally the funniest thing I've ever seen. And if you keep doing it, you might make other people laugh.
Wait, I just remembered another hilarious line read from the Bobby Goes Nuts episode.
Oh.
Like, the way, remember what Bill said to Hank after Bobby kicked him in the nuts?
No, I don't remember.
Like, the line itself is kind of basic, but like the way the actor said it is hilarious. You just got kicked in the testicles.
Is that like the fucking clown from the early internet going like, you just been kicked in the nuts?
I
Sir?
think that's what the episode was a parody of.
Probably was. That's the only thing I can think of. That makes the most sense. Like, sir, you've just been kicked in the nuts. Oh! Because he always points to the camera and it's like, oh, okay. I totally forgive you just running up to me and kicking me in the nuts.
They're probably just, like, if it was real, they were probably just playing along for the TV.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that the whole fucking series was fake anyway.
Yeah, it was staged, 100%.
Because, like, if you tried to kick somebody in the nuts and then just run away in real life, they wouldn't give a fuck how many cameras are around. That's
shoot ya.
That's fucking assault, brother.
Remember the Family Guy? Or no, that's Family Guy. The Boondocks episode of Chris Hansen.
Does Chris Hansen also go, sir, you've been kicked in the nuts?
No, it has like one of the most hilarious, iconic monologues of all time. You see, I see your shows all the time. I ain't here looking for no kids. Or no, I didn't bring no cookies, no lemonade, no nothing. I came here for you, Chris Hansen. Or Chris Hansen, that's what I call you. But now you see, I likes you, and I wants you. Now we can do this the easy way.
Oh, the fucking... I know what you're talking about now. The fucking...
Chris Hansen.
Yeah, the fucking, what is it? Tossed salad man. That's the who you're talking about.
Who's based off a real person. Felice Johnson, I believe, is his name.
Yeah, and Chris Rock did a whole comedy bit about the guy, like, well, son, you made a D on your test. You know what that means? No, I don't want to toss the salad.
And then, like, I just remembered what he said while he was raping Chris Hansen. He said, I'm a warrior.
Oh boy.
The health inspector scene from that episode.
No, but I remember the health inspector scene from that one JonTron video where he's watching like a bunch of work safety videos. And there's a video where like the health inspector shows up and he's like, I didn't hear you washing your hands in there. Did you wash your hands? The guy just grins like a jackass at him and just shakes his head no. Nah, I didn't.
Like, the health inspector scene from that Boondocks episode, it was like, Tom, like, the lawyer, was having a nightmare being in prison. Like, he's, like, deathly afraid of being anally raped in jail.
And,
As are all of us.
And like the health inspector sees like when he's in the prison shower, so he drops the soap and some guy walks up behind him, and like there's a full pan of like his dick and like goes down to like his shins, and it's like, hey yo, Tom, I'm the health inspector, and like you just dropped the soap. We don't waste no soap in this prison, boy.
That's terribly depressing.
And in the DVD version, it's uncensored. It's insane.
What do they censor in the censored version?
Oh, they just like add like a steam filter for the showers to like hide the penis.
Oh, so they actually just straight up draw the penis in the real version.
Yeah.
Well, that's
It like goes down to like his calves. It's insane.
is that erect or flaccid? This-
It's just hanging.
Okay, all right. Because see, that's important to let us know exactly how terrified we should be of this rapist in the jail.
Yo, there's so many hilarious Boondocks quotes that I can't say on account of being white, but like it's just such a good show. So funny.
Don't trust them new over there. Hanging all they essence in the air. Don't trust them new with them spotty little figures. Don't trust them new over there.
Remember when Chris Tran got trolled into singing that song?
I don't remember that. Holy shit.
Like he found out that like one of his trolls was black, so he went on an arc where he just started like singing racist songs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And before you ask, no, that is not related to the time when he donned blackface. When he donned blackface.
See, I didn't even know that he donned blackface.
Yeah, one of his trolls who was pretending to be his girlfriend said, "Would you please like do a cosplay wasn't a word yet, but like, could you please dress up as my favorite anime character, Mr. Popo?"
Oh no. Oh no.
Like blackface, like the red lips. It was
Oh, that's terrible. I mean, it's funny, but it's terrible. Is there anyone else in chat besides me and Spydar and Magetsu by chance?
I don't think there is.
I don't think so. I think
Nope.
we're just like three.
It's still us.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I just anytime I hear a voice that I don't immediately recognize, I operate on the assumption that it's somebody I didn't invite.
When you are strange, faces come out of you. Wait, why am I singing the song from the Lost Boys?
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces are ugly when you're alone. When you seem wicked, faces unwanted. Streets are occupied when you're down. I love that song.
Good song.
People Are Strange by The Doors. I remember listening to that song back when neither of y'all were born. It was just me and my mom in the car listening to the classic rock station, and she would pump that song up, and it's a great song.
The first time I heard that song was on the Lost Boys.
I don't know that I've ever seen The Lost Boys, but I just know that song because Mom and I would take road trips.
Like, The Lost Boys is like my favorite vampire movie. It's like 80s as fuck, though. Like, really 80s.
Okay, do either of you remember the song Bad to the Bone?
No.
Yeah, like, I remember we were on our way to church, and I had said that was my favorite song, because it was, and it started playing on the radio on our way to church, and my grandma turned it up all the way. And so just Bad to the Bone was playing, was like 2 kids, one in like a suit, it was my brother, and like me in a dress.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Blaring out.
I just got 1,000 times more respect for Meemaw. And I've known her my whole life, before you were even born.
Want to know another old school song that I really, really like?
Go ahead and tell me quickly, because I'm about to end the stream.
You Give Love a Bad Name by Bon Jovi.
Shot through the heart, but you're to blame. You give love bad name.
I fucking
Wah, 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 wah.
like, they have so many good songs. Like, fucking,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not the hugest fan of Bon Jovi, but I will freely admit that that's one of the biggest hooks in rock and roll history. Just everybody knows that fucking opening line, dude.
Another song that, like, everybody fucking knows, like, everyone, is, Living on a Prayer, which is probably their biggest song.
Oh, yeah.
Probably. And, like, another song I like is, Just a City Boy.
Don't Stop Believing. Journeys Don't Stop Believing. Just the Sopranos ending alone should make everybody aware of that.
I have something to ask. If you had a girl that was great in every single way, except every time you had to fuck, she had to play Freebird, would you take her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't hate Freebird. I don't like Freebird either, but I'll tolerate it. Like there's nothing really wrong with the song. I'm just not a huge fan of it.
If this sounds inappropriate, but the background music probably wouldn't be heard that much.
Huh. All right. Well, on that note, I'm done for the night. So the next time y'all see me, well, the next time y'all see me next Friday, I'm gonna be just about done with the grinding session, and then we're going to see if I can, in fact, defeat this Dialga using my Don Fan with Earthquake.
Or if you will dissolve and fucking die.
If I lose another team again, I'll probably just straight up re-randomize and start all over. Because I don't think the Pokemon that I have left over in the box will be good enough to handle, a fucking Dialga. Unless I train them up to level 70.
So, like, how many streams has this grinding session been going on?
2. This stream and the stream before it.
That's bonkers. I'm kind of glad I missed the first stream, the last stream, to be honest.
No, I mean, no, you didn't miss anything good or anything important. And I'm straight up advertising the fact that these are grinding streams. So you don't have anything to feel bad about. You didn't miss anything important.
This stream was super fun because we had, like, 2 drunk people. I assume that Spydire isn't drunk.
Nah, I'm not old enough.
Well, that never stopped me when I was, like, 17, 18, whatever.
Right.
Understandable, but, like,
Though, to be fair, I am in Connecticut, and, like, most bars or restaurants in Connecticut will allow an 18-year-old with ID to get a drink if, like, they have a guardian with them.
Yeah. But why have 3 drunk people when you can have 2 drunk people and 1 high person?
Or why have any amount